Okay, okay. Let's get started here. With love and peace, it's 101 Leafy, bringing you some fantasy life to brighten up your day. We should be good to go now. Welcome back to another episode of the Quest for Rank 10 Island. The main thing that we have left to do is reach max affinity with everyone. So we have a few ways to do that. Requests, killing people over and over again, all sorts of things. My sprouts seem to grow. We have a couple requests from villagers to do. And then that's about it. Gotta restock the toilets in the gallery. Oh, she said whisper. It's a Yokai Watch reference.
Oh.
What is that request? Cliff. Gigaga truffle. Gladly. Okay. What's up, Kings? Welcome back, everyone. Good evening. CBF, welcome back. If my radio stream helps you be creative, CBF, that is definitely the goal. Glad it helps. Anyone want to play with me?
Oi!
Colin, what's up? Fortune cat doll, cool. Request, right. What do you need, Klaus? We can make it for you. Earth Hood. Cool. It doesn't appear in that request spot. For whatever reason. Earth Hood? Oh, do we need to buy the recipe for it? Grows. No, it's right here. Okay. My freaking profile picture got turned into Tom Nook, and I don't know how to turn it back. Why did it do that? Neuralicon, get back here.
Hey! Kimi, nanda? Kimi ni tanomi ga. Nanda?
There you go. Give him a gift. Special omelet. Well, that's nice of him. Hey, Kid, welcome back. Yeah, level 5 is slacking. Why are they not doing the Holy Horror Mansion presentation? They said that it would happen this spring. Guess what? It's spring. And they are not... Or rather, spring has ended today, and they haven't started the Holy Horror Mansion presentation. We have some building up affinity here with most of these characters. Gotta add Sylvia. Layla's full. Fang's almost there. Ahab really needs some help. Monica, let's log in. Most of our crafters are maxed. You're clearing your backlog on Switch 2, Kings? I need to do that. My Switch has been taken hold of by my stream. And I've also been working on Fantasy Life videos so much. Look at this, we have 2 soups for Laura. I saw that HP increases by 50% if you fully soup up a strange one. Which is wild to me. Oh, you're working through the end of Tears of the Kingdom now, Kings. That's a fantastic game. I love it. Really pretty and lots to do. Let's soup up Bray here. You can't skip it. That's good. You only have to do that cutscene 250 times. I'm glad you can't skip it. Well, I didn't want to skip it. Why are you guys assuming that? I want to watch it 250 times. Don't make assumptions like that. Odin, what's up? Let me give you a gift. Stew of Darkness. He loves the Stew of Darkness. Because he's evil. We've become best friends with Odin. We did it! Hey, will he give us the family portrait now? I want it so bad. Seeds have grown. Let's water them. That was awfully fast. Boss veggie. We actually don't want that. It's fine. I think you technically get less carrots, but it's fine. Hawk, let's give you... Do they like spray elixirs? Gunpla, thanks for the snake scales, bro. Oh, he really liked the spray elixir, dude. Maybe it's a magic universal favorite. Probably not. Got a gift to Cliff.
俺には
What's this? Dude, they keep gifting me back for the spray elixirs.
なんと
Oh, let's give him a gift. Will he like fish? Let's give him fish. Hearty seafood soup. Rainbow trout. Maybe he likes it. Oh, Axel, what's up? You're grinding out for rank 10 island? It's a tough one. Mysteria cart. Oh my god, he gave us fish in return. That's hilarious. The spirits say they enjoy Wildwood Island. Oh, yes, that's adorable. The forest spirits like our island. That's very important. Okay. I wish we had the prairie stew to give to him. I bet he likes it. Oh, maybe he likes special omelet because he's magic.
感謝します
Nice.
はい
Mustang, get off of your ass so I can feed you a gift. A relaxing spot to polish my sword. Bro is busy polishing his sword. He can't socialize. We should leave him alone while he's doing that.
なんだ
Okay, Jake. Magic omelet time. Say ah.
あ感謝する受け取ってほしい
Oh, everyone is gifting us today. They're so grateful. Right, Galen's kid. We gotta be rough to them so that we can get their attention and then be nice to them and raise their affection. It's like a give and take kind of thing. Quick class on how to abuse your village. Well, you are doing 200% Mario Odyssey CBF, Darker Side Mission. Dude, that game is so good. We streamed like all of it. That game is so addictive. And then I replayed it a bunch off stream. Oh my god, I love Mario Odyssey. I can't wait for Bonanza, the new game from the Mario Odyssey guys. It's gonna be peak. We're gonna stream it. I'm gonna love it. Best skills for crafting tools, that's Slamron. Great question. You are going to want, you are going to want... Look, I don't know. I'm going to show it to you because it's hard to explain. Improves ability is the phrasing that the game uses. What's up, Port Guy? Welcome. We're fantasizing life on stream. For the best skills for your crafting tools, you want things that say improves ability. It gives you a 20% bonus when crafting those types. So you can do metal weapons and metal life tools, and then you're all set to craft everything else on your hammer, for example. Or improves ability to craft armor. That's what you want. Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me.
Hey.
Crazy info coming in. Improves ability is the best skill for crafting tools. And then for harvesting tools, you want charge damage. It lacks fantasy, is what Edward says, after you craft something using all of your lives. Let's go to Drake's Eye Valley and level these guys up really quick. Now you might notice that they have no armor on. It is time to test how much reviving, because they get hearts when I revive them. How much does reviving do? We're gonna test it in a funny way. We're gonna do the freaking legendary feats, so we get invincibility. Or we'll do the stagger potion. Where's stagger? 8. Daredevil aid, that's what it is. Immune to stagger for 15 seconds. Do these guys have equipment on? Hopefully not. Naked. Okay, now die to the beetle guys. Getting beaten up. So she's almost at 4 hearts. We need her to get to max. Oh, there's one. Okay, Daredevil 8, and then revive. Should work, yeah. Okay. Did she get affection from them? What? I thought she would. I really thought they'd like it if we revived, but I guess not. Well, there goes that idea. How is Monica not leveling up to freaking 4 hearts? The Mustang is just there dead. Who's judging? When will you stream Night Rain as Shadowcat? It got another patch 2 days ago. So I was thinking about streaming Night Rain, and I'll tell you guys why. I'm wondering... Oh, there you go. Best friends with Sylvia. I'm wondering what to do outside of Fantasy Life if people stop playing Fantasy Life. Because we don't necessarily know when the DLC is dropped. I have a lot more to cover for the game. But we're making major progress in trying to host these guys. So once I finish those, we're kind of going to need a new game to play. I hope the DLC drops soon, says Kings. Me too. I hope they drop it early July. I feel like the end of the first or second week of July is the sweet spot. That's my prediction. So Thursday, Friday, first or second week of July. That is my prediction for when they're releasing the Expand the World. Now. If they release it at the end of August or something. My prediction is next week, says Kings. Okay, so I didn't want to say that, but part of me has been feeling for a while that it would be next week. Do you guys believe my weird unicorn mount theory? Where they mentioned for China, for Hong Kong, that there's like some sort of update coming at the end of June that would include the unicorn mount for them. That update hasn't dropped yet. What's the update? It's not the camera update. What is the update? They already had an update planned for the end of June? Huh? What is this update gonna be? That they're packaging the unicorn mount with? What is it? If it's not Expand the World, then what's the update? Now, I have bad news for you guys about Expand the World, and I don't know how many people have pointed this out yet. Unless they're trying to keep it a secret, Level 5 has all but confirmed that there will not be new strength links in Expand the World. Which means paid DLC! For anything above the base 50 characters. Paid DLC, which makes sense, That's what it was for the freaking original game, so... The dome. Stone buddy. Ah, he's being attacked by stelloroids. Stone hates stelloroids. They remind him of cave stars. CBF, you're getting all of the carts in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I mean, it's still a classic even to this day. It's still a fantastic game. It's absolutely worth playing. Oh my god, fan favorite veggies finally happened. It never happens. It finally happened. Very nice. But we gotta do hermit carrots. Alright, so I heard that if you're playing in Ginormosia, then you won't get the fan favorite veggie multiplier for all of your sales. But if you wait to return until after everything sells, then you will? I don't know. Strange games. Okay, so Odin best friend. Hormel, what's up, bro? You're gonna give us your strangeling or something? Where are you? Captivated by the tree. 101? He said it, dude. Nice, we got a laugh. That's cute. Okay. We have XP to grind, that's for sure.
Hey.
Let's go see how quickly we can build affinity in a treasure grove. Maybe? I guess you'd build it quicker doing an easier treasure grove. I wanted to try aging some stuff today. And it might just be easier to do that with the AI while leveling them up, too. Decent idea. I love Eureka Essence. Gambling. Watermelon. Strawberries. Kiwi. Banana. I want to make more milkshakes. We're out. We ran out. We used them all. Somehow. Dark honey. Wait, what's that thing at the bottom? Uber rich milk. Swollen Island and chocolate acid. Shadowcat says, I want to play other characters in Night Rain, but I keep getting drawn back to Guardian and Revenant because they're ultimate revive teammates. Oh, that makes sense. We gotta team up. Do you guys like Elden Ring? I want to play Night Rain. I feel like everyone's made all the videos there are to make about Night Rain, is the thing. But who knows? Maybe not. King says Elden Ring hasn't gotten through it. Oh, I've gotten through it multiple times. Here we go. I want to make a thick steak. Pop Tropica restaurant is what we're gonna need.
Oi.
Don't cause trouble, troops. Nothing to report so far. Yeah, Kings, I have so many games that I need to get around to playing on my Switch too. One issue is that they haven't patched all Switch games to be upgraded on Switch 2 in terms of outputting at 4K. I want those 4K output patches for things like Pikmin 4, Pikmin 3 Deluxe, etc. I like Pikmin. I don't like the HD remasters of Pikmin 1 and 2. They changed a lot in 2. Pikmin 4 is a lot like Fantasy Life I. It's the highest selling in the franchise, but it lost a lot of its identity to do so. You know what I mean? I do like how a lot of it was a tribute to my favorite, which is Pikmin 2. I want Paulette's gallery design. Okay, 40. All on. Pan. Glasses. Pan. Yeah, why is everyone so chatty in this game? They never shut up. They are always popping up with dialogue. Oh my god, Xenoblade series, I got a playthrough, but they haven't done the 4K patch for Switch 2 yet, which is aggravating. But yes, I loved what I played of 2 and 1, and that DLC thing, Torna, for 2. But I just never finished any of them. And I would like to on Switch 2. Great game. And of course, 3 exists. 2.6 million, easy. Well, that's... Okay. We are now ready for gathering, which is a great way to level up affinity. Sometimes. What we could do is, if we really want to spam gathering, we could plant a bunch of trees that are super cheap. Or plant a bunch of mining outcrops that are super cheap. Let's make a quarry for grinding affinity. Fun idea. You need a lot of space, because you don't get that much. We tried killing like 100 crops, and we got maybe 1 part out of it. You might be wondering about veggies, since I said crops. They did not prove to be very effective when we tested it. Go through the water section at the top of the screen and use destroy. Oh, that's a good idea. So you don't make multiple layers. Thank you, Shadowcat. Okay. King says Monolith deserves the money for the work they do. Yeah, they haul for a lot of Nintendo projects. Splatoon, Zelda. Warlock's, what's up, dude? Nothing like landscaping to start the weekend. Yup, there's so much to do in this game for customizing your island. I like to start and end every session with a bit of island customization. Let's see here. Well, Monolith also worked on Mario Kart World. I had no clue, Kings. Yeah, they really, really, really carry the open world stuff. They're a fantastic team. Pro rank Hogram gameplay, Caleb. Some people say they want PvP in Fantasy Life. I have no clue how that would work. I guess we need to craft stickers. Not that much. Waffling's gonna waste more time than just crafting stickers. Desert log. Sheep fleece. Warlock says if only Game Freak asked for Monolith's help with Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, Game Freak probably doesn't want to pay him, is the thing. Yeah, I wonder if Monolith did any work on Donkey Kong Bananas. Oh, guys, you know what time it is, right? It's pro improv crafting time. You craft things in stacks of 4 if you do individual improv crafting, but that's painful. Yeah, of course, Game Freak's independent. That part's only surprising if you don't know the full story, which is that they're independent because Game Freak was a magazine, which I'm sure you know, Kings. It was literally just like a fan magazine for video games, like Nintendo Power. Though, Nintendo Power officially licensed the Nintendo name. Raging Bull God, welcome back. 63 of that. That's pretty nice. Yeah, Nintendo publishes Pokemon, which means that they view it as a product they offer. So if you guys read Nintendo's investor reports, then you know that Nintendo reports that Pokemon DLC Double Pack as an actual product that they're selling to their investors. So something a lot of people didn't understand in my YouTube community post is that Nintendo has literally stated, just factually, they have stated this in the past, that they view that Pokemon plus DLC pack as a product that they have sold. And so, and it's sold millions of copies. And so, Nintendo offering Mario Kart World for $80 is not a first. It's not the first time that Nintendo's ever sold a game for $80. Because Nintendo has sold Sword and Shield plus the DLC for $90. And in my opinion, Sword and Shield is an incomplete game without the DLC. Nintendo claims that the price is based on the content of the game now. And so, hey, that goes for Pokemon too. Giant's tree nuts used for like all of the best stews. Except this winter stew here. You need bushy potatoes, which are hard to come by. But that's about it. Crimson carrots are easier because carroties drop them. That's why you end up with so many. Sword and Shield was too blatantly made for literal babies. Like, that's why I can't get behind it. You know how there are so many changes in Fantasy Life I, where it's like the story is slimmer, there aren't as many characters, you know, you don't really feel like you're going through your lives. But also, you know, a lot of people like those changes. Pokemon did that like 10 times over. Only they're targeting infants every time. I still love Pokemon, but during the Sword and Shield era, things like the trading cards were definitely way cooler than the games. The manga, stuff like that. I don't know, just my opinion. Pokemon really thrives on that whole aspect of being, multimedia franchise. The games don't necessarily need to be AAA productions because their other aspects pick up the slack. They have like 10 trillion cannons firing every single day. YouTube, trading card, video game, blah, 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 mobile game, blah, blah, blah. Pokemon never stops. Pokemon we like making videos for, but it's difficult making Pokemon videos, man. There's a lot of people making Pokemon videos. Normally that's a good thing. You can't get your videos seen if nobody else is making videos about that topic. But talk about retreading old ground. Oh god, we're supposed to be doing this with Flammel Guide. Oops. My farm. Gotta break it up. I cannot wait for Legends EA. It's gonna be peak. I loved Arceus so much. Fun game. I also played it in 4K 60 FPS on my PC. So that may have something to do with why I have a very positive opinion of it compared to some people. Warlock, you haven't played Arceus yet? Uh-oh. Pretty fun. But we did not do that very well. Spray Elixir's kind of difficult. Oh, anyways, we were gonna craft stickers. Correct. Kalen Kid says Arceus is his favorite Pokemon game. I would say it has one of the better stories, right? Like, they actually tried with the story for that one, which you can't say for a lot of the modern Pokemon games. Also, one of the only Pokemon games to have proper boss fights. Really cool. Yokai Watch still beats the crap out of Pokemon in the boss fight department, but no one's ready for that conversation. Pokemon fans have never played Dragon Quest and stuff, generally speaking. Like, a lot of people like Pokemon, but they don't like RPGs. And so the idea of a proper boss encounter is just like... anything Pokemon does in that department is going to blow their mind. Yeah, Caleb Kid, I love how they try for a different structure with Arceus. They aren't afraid to do different things. I feel like they didn't have the resources to really dive into the battle system that much, but now Legends EA is just going crazy. Alex says, I disagree about Pokemon games having good stories. I love a great story, but I play Pokemon for the battle, it's not the story. Alex, I was agreeing with you. I was saying that on average, Pokemon doesn't have the best story. Yeah, that's what I was saying. What's up, Zidkins? You like that they're expanding the Mega Pokemon list, Kings? Me too, yeah. Pokemon anime is building up to Mega Zygarde. It's gonna be epic. Shadowcat says he's doing a Nuzlocke for Alpha Sapphire specifically because it has Mega Evolution and Megas are cool. Okay, I can respect that. Megas are cool. Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is peak 3DS Pokemon, says Warlock. Yeah, in the sense that they admitted in an interview that they took out all the post-game content from the original games when they were making them because kids have phones and they don't like to play hard post-game content anymore. Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire really bummed me out in that department. They really contributed to starting that whole period of me being like, oh damn, Pokemon's kind of going downhill. Scarlet and Violet really got me back into Pokemon, just because I've always liked the supplementary materials. I was just disappointed in the juvenile direction the games were headed in for a while. Scarlet and Violet tried enough new things to pull me back in, even if they didn't do those new things perfectly. You know what I mean? It's a lot better than just straight up saying, oh, we aren't going to have a battle tower, we aren't going to have a battle frontier because kids don't like playing bonus content anymore. Alright, well, if you're doing something different, then you're not necessarily removing past features, at least not blatantly. Maybe that makes sense, maybe it doesn't. What's up, Marique? Sebastian. First time catching you live. Hello, world. Hello. What's up? Alex says a lot of Pokemon games are either good story, bad gameplay, or good gameplay, bad story. Recently, it's been the second category. That's kind of funny. I actually like Scarlet and Violet's, I mean, the story's not like Expedition 33, right? I counted down the days before that game released. And I marathoned it without using the internet so that I could play it spoiler-free. Expedition 33 is like pinnacle RPG stories recently. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is a 1 out of 10 when compared to Expedition. But when compared to other Pokemon games, I really like Scarlet and Violet. I like the sense of mystery. I like the suspense. I liked how serious the story felt. Sword and Shield really didn't have any of that. Scarlet and Violet was a step in the right direction. The story only really gets good when you go to Area Zero, says Alex. Oh yeah, that's so true though. Nemo no speak, yeah. King says, I was trying to think of a Nintendo IP known for storytelling. The only one I could think of was Zelda. Xenoblade? Nintendo's storytelling has been passable for too long, says Kings. Well, Nintendo is notorious for not always emphasizing story. But Xenoblade has always been their story-based RPG series. As well as Fire Emblem, dude. Are you serious? There are like 16 Fire Emblem games. It's been going on since the original Famicom. However, the recent Fire Emblem games' stories have been debatable. In case you need a refresher on the most recent Fire Emblem game, it's called Fire Emblem Engage, and the gimmick is, I don't know, giving a wedding ring to your favorite characters from past games? Dude, what? Nintendo. Why are the only games with a good story mentioned role-playing games, asks Kings? Because that's the genre of games with stories. That's how it works. Tactics RPG, Fire Emblem, and exploring 3D action RPG, Xenoblade, are two totally different genres. Sorry. They are not the same kind of game. Raido Remaster looks great, Alex. I want to play that. Looks really good. Okay. We gotta buy magic ore now. Or buy copper. $99 magic ore. That helps. So we're gonna buy 99 copper deposits. Because it's cheaper. Sylvia's maxed, Mustang's almost maxed, Monica's almost maxed. Okay. Let's take one more person who only has 1 heart left. We're forgetting the peak storytelling in Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, says Warlock. Oh, dude, Kirby always has the best story. No one's ready for that conversation. I freaking love Kirby's story. They need to remaster Robobot for Switch. Ahab needs some affection. Caleb Kid, Atlas has been successfully making RPGs for like over 25 years now. They're over 30 years now. If whatever they're doing works, then I don't know, I can't really question it. Even if whether I like it or I don't like it, they're clearly doing a thing there that is just working, you know? Like, Persona gets a lot of hate, but I feel like it also gets a lot of hate from people that were born after the series even began. Alex says best Atlas game recently has to be Metaphor. I was addicted to Metaphor. I was totally glued to it. I could not stop playing it for a month straight. I couldn't believe how big Metaphor is, how long it was. Just when I thought the game was done, it had like an entire third act that was like 60 more hours. What an incredible game. Just unforgettable. It felt totally complete, too. Yeah, they launched it with some stupid-ass Cosmetic Day 1 DLC, like Atlas always does. But putting that aside, nothing was held back. Amazing story, great characters, says Alex. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When Pokemon fans argue over which game has the better story in the Pokemon series, I'm like, have you ever played a game like Metaphor? Love Kuchenberg. Yeah, she was cool. A lot of mysteries about the characters to unravel across the story. And if you did the side quests, you could predict where the main story was going based on things that the side characters told you. It was such a cool idea. Parmesan, what's up? Rank 10 on the bulletin? Yeah, absolutely. Bulletin rank 10 and 5 stars. It's hard to get to rank 10. I've been stuck at 9 for a while. You're 40 points away? Uh-oh. I'm pretty close. I think I'm 30 away. Okay, let's go harvest 99 coppers. Oh, Christ. looks awful, dude. Sunny Puff and Gynormosia, asked Mary? I don't know if it's in Gynormosia. You gotta buy it from the material shop in Tropical Islands. You get no XP from this. And you get no notable materials. And it takes a long time to set up and a luck drop. Are we certain this is the best way to do it? One thing's for sure, 99 copper things are all over our island now, and the only way to remove them is mining this. Bling, 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 bling. I'm trying to get master in all non-combat classes before going to Faraway Island. That's a crazy challenge, Murray. Good luck. Sunny Puff's all you're missing? Jeez. That's really interesting. Warlock says, what the never-ending applause level 5 has been using for like 20 years now. And whenever you do anything in Yokai Watch, the yip yip, whoop, clap, 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 clap. You'd become best friends with Mustang. Oh crap, it worked, dude. It actually worked. Monica's getting up there too. Yo, guys. Glenn needs another heart. I bet he likes dragons too the most. Carpenter, we can probably batch craft log fences because they're really simple. Yeah, Warlock, the updated 3D models for the old characters are really adorable. I love the new art style for this game. It's only slightly less chibi, so there's more detail, but it's still adorable. Perfect compromise. Here we go. Narrowing down these copper deposits. So your bond with Glenn has strengthened already. This isn't terrible, it just takes forever. It's a lot of button presses. We have a whole section over here I forgot about. Oh, our bond with Ahab is strengthened, yes. Yeah, each copper deposit gets you around 1% of a heart. Is this better than going into a high-level grove? Asked Pharmacist. Yeah, I don't think Affection game scales with level, does it? It's just how many of them you do. We've become best friends with Monica, good. So you just gotta do like thousands of mining outcrops.
ついてくるがよい。
Would be
寝ていません。
Sloan and
ついてくるがよい。
Damien and Jerry. Those are the only guys that are truly behind. If anyone has any proof that affinity scales with level, then I'd love to see it, but I don't think it exists. Zitkin says giving people magical milkshakes gives 1 heart per day. Yes, we have talked about that in the past. Also spray elixirs. For whatever reason. People really like those. That's a great tip, by the way.
Na.
Which people have we gifted and which haven't we? I mean, there are a lot that we haven't, but putting that aside. For whatever reason, people love them milkshakes. Alright, so now that all of those are gone, the question is, what's our next process? Do we try Ginormosia? Do we try... I don't know. What else do these little chibi guys like? What makes them happy? You gotta swap out their houses. Hello, Taki-chan. Welcome back. 100-year combat treasure grove would work too, says Raging Bull God. Yeah, I was wondering that. How effective would that be?
よく来たの。
I forget if we tried that last time. I think we did. Chain President 2. Maybe Sloan's fallen behind. Odin's maxed out. Magmia's a bit behind.
どうするかの。またく。
We can go try Faraway Island Farm again. I don't think it works. I just don't. We could try it again. Where's Ahab right now? What's his heart at? Okay. We'll see how long it takes him to get to 3.
私の分も頑張ってくださいよ。
But the question is whether these veggies count for 1/9 of a mining outcrop or for a full mining outcrop. In terms of area points, they count for a full mining outcrop, but I don't know about affinity. I thought we tried this yesterday and it was just not effective. Even if we love our bushy boss. So you're about to play Fantasy Life by Taki-chan. Enjoy it. Oh, hey, this seems to be effective. Hey, what the heck? I think this is effective. I think it's working.
僕が見守っているよ。
Let's make sure everyone has drop rate sets on so we get bonus veggies. Drop. There you go. Yeah, it's based on how many tasks you do when they're in your party, I think. Parmesan. So this repetitive farm action really helps get the affinity up, I think. And it gets you veggies, which you use for cash nuts. How many cash nuts from these trending veggies? 300. Holy crap, dude. That's insane. Each veggie counts as one action, I think. And you also don't have to spend time planting them like the mining out crops. It seems to be tasks and time as an active buddy. Yeah, Raging Bull God, if you literally just walk around with them, they get affection over time. If you literally just walk around with them over time, that also works. Yeah, giving them gifts works. The gift matters, Triple Guy. And people have favorite gifts, and if you give them a favorite gift, you get a full heart. But certain endgame crafts, if you craft them perfectly, always give a full heart. Spray elixir, magical milkshake, always give a full heart no matter what. They like always count as a favorite gift. Harvest the onions. The auto sheath patch for farmer made it so that you sheath your weapon between tiers of frogs in this faraway island farm, and that makes the grind slightly more annoying / All of these chests you're getting can be exchanged for redux stones. He ended up with something like 800 redux stones last time. That was crazy. Check the affinity. Alright. Okay. So it's gonna be multiple round trips for a single heart here. On that note, going to Ginormosia can be pretty good, because you do need to do repetitive tasks to grind numbers there. Does the task matter, like combat classes being in combat as Triple Guy? No. The task does not have to match up, but the task does matter in the sense that gathering seems to be the most effective. Yeah, Kings, I feel like grinding stuff in Ginormosia, like grinding ranks, is the most effective way to get up your affection with people. Because, like I like to say in a lot of my videos, the most effective way to grind, if you don't have the best strategy, is to grind multiple things at once so that you double your efficiency. Eat the milkshake. Take out the tree. And we'll see how much that affects him here. Really am curious if level affects how much affection you get, or how much affinity you get. I don't think it does. Kings, you have a few areas at rank 6. Nice job. Unfortunately, you can't command your allies to attack different enemies, and they only start attacking enemies a few seconds after you start attacking. So combat classes are not useful at all for grinding points in Ginormosia. They never end up doing anything. Unless you're actually fighting something tough for some reason. Yeah, it does not feel like the level of the crop matters. This music is nuts, says Warlock. Yeah, we have good music. Unless it's my desktop music one. No, it's just the fantasy-like music. Yeah, they confirmed that they got Uematsu back, dude. They got the actual Final Fantasy composer back, even though he's semi-retired. He confirmed on Twitter that he returned to compose music for this game, and he thanked Level 5 for giving him total freedom. So that confirms why all the bangers are back in full force. Oh my god, Don Woolie spawned. Crap, the area's at rank 4, though. That means we only get one horn. Lane. It's fine. Ahab, fish for us. Legendary Don Woolie.
サボってはいられませんね。
Yeah, Uematsu is not necessarily fully retired. He's just not fully, he's just not full-time under contract to a company. So he's not being bossed around. He's too old to be bossed around. He doesn't have that kind of time. He needs to spend his time how he wants to. Seems to be the situation, which is respectful. Galen Kid spent 10 minutes looking for an actor in Alvin and the Chipmunks. There was this kid in my elementary school who was mega obsessed with Alvin and the Chipmunks. It was unhealthy. He thought that the Alvin and the Chipmunks movies were like actual musical masterpieces. He thought they were like the greatest musical movies ever created. And he would draw fan art. He was weirdly obsessed with the girl chipmunk. And he had his own fan fictions, and he would write his own scripts. And he was very serious about, I feel like he could have made like a killer YouTube essay about it. This was way too long ago. But these days, he could have totally made like a YouTube video essay about it, and people would have loved it. The underappreciated masterpiece of Alvin, the underappreciated musical masterpieces of Alvin and the Chipmunks compositions. You know, some sort of title like that. It's better than you think. ... Our cabbages are still coming in on the left. We can't see what we got from Don Woolie. Tragic. What's the absolute best spot? Ooh. That looks like a great spot. That's a lot of trees. That looks fun. I'm really curious if veggies or trees are faster. I simply can't decide. We tried woolies. We tried farming 8 woolies at a time before, and it did not work. Yeah, look at those hearts coming out of his head. Okay. Let's chop a crap ton of trees in one hit. I'd rather farm some bushy bots, but that's not in the cards.
僕が見守っているよ
What is going on here, huh?
はいはい
Killer bear? Oh, I'll kill the bear.
守るために
Oh my god, look at this special move.
もう終わりですか
There are so many unique special moves in this game that you only see with the AI. It's so cool. Oh my god, the legendary Donehorn finally appeared on the left. Did you guys see that? It said like minutes of veggie spawns.
はい
So they announced a roguelike version of Gynomosia Open World coming in the new update. That means that you'll start with no equipment and you'll have to work your way up. So do you know what that means, guys?
こんなものでし
It
ょ
means you might start in brand new. It means you might start with a stick. That might be part of the game. In that case, they might hide an exclusive stick in the mode to upgrade to, in case you never managed to get a combo. I don't know how it's gonna work. I hope that you have to like choose which lives to unlock in which order, and you only get certain materials, and you can only use the crafting table a certain number of times. And you gotta choose how you progress through each life to make it to the boss. It's gonna be so cool. Mic is quieter than game audio, says Warlock. Okay, thank you, I'll fix it.
私の分
Thank you. Yeah, my Mario Kart. No. Okay. Is this better? Or do I have that one thing enabled that I had for my Mario Kart stream? Hang on. Filters. No, it's not on. It's fine. Oh, their affection is going up now. The trees are working. They like the trees. It's better? Thanks, Warlock. Okay.
こんなものでしょ
Your bond with Sloan has strengthened. Oh, that's the goal. Let's go. If the seas are rough, get rougher. Oh, our bond is shooting up. I think rank 1 trees are the way to go. You don't really need to spend time placing things with Hagram if you set all your areas to rank 1 in Gynomosia, which is kind of obnoxious, but whatever.
僕が見守っているよ
はい
僕が見守っているよ
Powerful level 9 oak tree. Can we one-shot it? I don't think we can. Oh, we did it. We had the sweet spot.
手を抜いて
Red wolves.
せんよ僕が見守っているよ
And the more that you do this sort of thing,
頑張ってください
the
よ
more likely it is for a legendary to just randomly spawn, right? Red wolves. Oh, they are going up. Okay.
あこんなものでしょ
Oh, the better spot for this is here, guys. The mining spot. I found the best mining spot. Okay. I forgot that we talked about this yesterday. Or last time we streamed, rather. You gotta set your area rank to rank 1. And then you gotta take your horse, and you gotta go over here. And your infinite bond is right here. Now, the ancient fossils have more HP, so you gotta charge attack them. And then you just step in, step out, and they're refreshed. That's another 5. They seem to like that. That's definitely faster than running around doing trees. Oh, we could always circle the island and then reset at the tower. This feels faster. Though the loading screens are annoying. Oh, you can heavy attack. That works. Yeah, they're getting hearts from that. You miss your sassy butterfly, Warlock? I'm sorry, we'll bring her back soon. They're definitely going up here. Sloan was at 0 before. Yeah, Ahab was at like 0 before.
Oh.
Sadly, crafting does not give affinity to people in your normal party. They don't count as being in your party during crafting. Are there silver crown rock bosses? Do those give more affinity? Can we farm those? I don't know.
Oh.
Alex says they get affinity through crafting. That's how I got cherries up. Oh, but you said Cherry. Cherry is a crafting buddy, which means she enters your party. What I was trying to say is a combat life cannot be leveled through crafting because they don't count as being in your party. But a combat life can, funnily enough, it can still be leveled through gathering because they stay in your party when you gather, see? Yeah. No worries. Here we go. More copper. You got another little heart animation. Oh, does that mean he went over the little half? Or something like that? Let's go back and do some more requests. We can farm half a heart at a time by doing requests. And you can get requests from people by putting them in houses. Magnia's here. Give gift. Magical milkshake. Enjoy. Hopper, nice. Whose request is this? Klaus, good. We're getting him up there. Sugar Rod, good or better? We can do that. Oh, we can't actually use his crafting table. I'm silly. Fern, you're not boring. He wants a sugar rod, right? Cormel, make the sugar rods with us. That should work. We can just craft applique with Klaus to make him, like us. But we're getting him up there. So now he goes... Well, okay, don't fly. What's he looking at there? Maymay needs a little bit. Alon, Flammel, Cormel. Okay. Klaus is getting up there. Gatherers, whatever. Okay. So then our combat guys. Jake is still in the town. Jerry needs to be added to the town. That's our main store point right now. Hawk is already there. Cliff is already there. He's getting up there. Fang we can rotate in, max out. Then we can rotate in, max out. Hazel needs to be maxed out real quick. Let's try to do that. Let's bring in Hazel. And then Sloan, Demon, Jerry. We're making strong movements here. Gallery, buy a toilet. Kunugi, buy the coffin. This coffin is doing its job well. Are you okay? Bro? Demi, I'll buy the coffin. Where have you been all my life? Stranger's coffin. Olivia, buy the stuffed Woolie. I fancy this white Woolie. I'll give you $15,000 for it. Yes, please. This will look perfect on my ship. Adorable. Okay, we gotta stock it. Close the gallery. Kick everyone out. Put more toilets in. Godfish print. Yes, it's beautiful. Oh, tuna print. Beautiful. Only the best for our exhibit. Where are the pink and blue alpacas? I swear, look, we need them here. Can't remake anything without them. Monica, we will max you out if we feed you something here. Here we go. So many return gifts today. Very nice. Let's recustomize our villager houses at the Plushling guy. Why no Plushling companions? There was one, the wizard Plushling companion was in the initial trailer for Fantasy Life I. But they removed him by the time the game came out, so you can't have any Plushlings in your party. It's so stupid. Oh, we basically already had our homes how we want them. Let's do some Hagram to refresh our requests. Hey, Isaac. I got a gift to you. Nope. Yep, I'm seeing a Sloan request in the distance. Here we go. Full of energy. Yes. Cactus fish. Yes. The best is when they ask you for something you already have. It's just instant affection. Hawk's request, gold hope. They'll give us a plate of roasted bird. Okay. Hey there, Sylvia, get maxed out. Here it is. For our crafter guys in Affinity, I mean, there's some stuff that I just have to craft a bunch of times anyways. I figure that's how we'll level them up. It's the combat guys that are annoying.
Yeah. Arigato.
Take this as well. What's this? Oh! Are you serious? He's a hunter and he gave us a recipe from the request. I didn't know they could do that. Yo, breakfast set. Is that an actual recipe or is it just an object? It sounds like an object. Yeah. The dot is under the objects. There it is. Big egg, jeez. That's cute, though. Hey there, Sloan. Another request? Top class mushroom. Yes, please.
感謝します
Strengthened our bond by just giving him random stuff we already had. Easy. Oh, Jake. Good.
頼みよ
Ultima Alkali. Fish for life flag. Yup, that's for me.
感謝する
I am a fish, and I can't change that about my life. I've come to accept that. Klaus request coming in.
君に頼み
Summer nectar. We can do that. Easy.
ね
Easy craft. Here it is. It's also not bad. It gives you gathering. Does Leafy is fish confirmed as Warlock? True. Mew and true. Go deliver the nectar.
あ
はい
あ
うむ
グッドだ
はい
なんだ
Like one more request and Klaus will be
感
maxed
謝
out.
する
We're getting there. Okay, I actually think it's 2. It would be 2. Hey there, Teroha. Jake Quest.
頼みよ
High HP potion plus. Yeah, that's easy. We should only need to make a couple of them. We'll make more than he asked for, just in case someone else asks for it. There's only a small pool of things that people can ask you for the requests, so just make sure to stock up on whatever people ask you for. To save yourself time if you're batch completing requests. Jake will be where here?
はい
I see him over there. Okay.
なんだ感謝するな頼みを
Jake has another request immediately after gold sword. Yeah, so they can request any gold tool or weapon, and that's usually what they prefer to ask for. So they'll do gold hoe, gold pickaxe, gold shield, gold sword. They like to request that sort of thing. But you gotta make it by hand. Let's deliver the sword to Jake and see if he becomes our best friend. Hey, Jerry, talk to me. I never talk to you. There you go. Why does the god of evil want to do evil things in the first place? Was it sad about something? Jerry, what the... Oh, this is the first time we talked to you in the entire game, bro. To what? What?
何しかやったっすあんちゃんにやるし
3 tomatoes, thank you, Butch. Who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
なんだ感謝する
Here we go. Nope, no notification for that. Okay. More quests. Oh, there are some quests. We spawned a couple in. I'm curious what Magmia's up to because she never comes out of her house. What is she doing? Oh, she's sleeping. What the hell, dude? Jake, so cool. What? Does she actually?
Hey! Hey! 頼みがあるんだが
Ruby ring. And Sloan.
頼まれて
Oh, he's gonna give us a green spooky lamp. He wants spiritual powder. Dude, that's kinda difficult to get. You have to kill a spooky for that. Don't you? Green spooky lamp. Do I even have the recipe for that? Gotta pull it from the boxes. What did Hawk want? Ruby ring. Okay. There it is. Swap and Flammel. Even crafting a stack of 99 of the strongest bomb in the game is not that difficult. Flammel has zero purpose in this game. Making it easier to craft bombs is like, why, dude? Add more bombs in the DLC, please. I'm begging. Elemental resistance and item drop rate. Hawk better be grateful for this. This is actually a really good ring.
Yeah. Arigato.
Where to get magical milkshake? Asked Ruben. I showed how to get all the ingredients in the cook video, my cook experience video, and you unlock the recipe by getting cook to master rank. You automatically get the magical milkshake recipe the moment your cook ranks up to master. So now we gotta go fight the Bouldergeist, right? It's kind of difficult to pull up the wiki part of the game. Yeah, I think it would be Bouldergeist that drops it. Here it is. Angelic Sandals requires it. Big Spooky, Royal Spooky, Bouldergeist, yeah. Go to Crickneck, make it rank 5. And Bouldergeist will spawn down here with his spooky friends. Equip your light stick so he doesn't resist ya. And he's over here. Bouldergeist. Oh, they're asleep. There we go. Hey, Ruben, thank you so much for your super generous super chat, dude. We've been working super hard to produce daily Fantasy Life content for over a month straight, so I appreciate the support. You missed the milkshake reply? Okay, so milkshake ingredients are split between 3 locations. You unlock the magical milkshake recipe by getting your cook to master rank. If you aren't a master rank cook, you'll never be able to craft magical milkshake. Then you go to Tropica Isles restaurant for the dark honey, and you get the uber rich milk inside the restaurant building on that 3rd island, the Colosseum one called Woolie. So the ingredients are kind of split up among a few different locations. Get him. Get him. Okay. Spiritual powder, that's what we were looking for. He dropped it. Yeah, Warlock, I have the Napdragon Poonie from the level 5 collab too. It has the Fantasy Life Online logo, because that was the newest Fantasy Life game at the time. It's too funny. He's a B-rank tough Tribioka. I tried to post it on the freaking Fantasy Life Discord, and somebody told me that I was posting something off topic, dude. I swear on my life, man. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. People were like counting down until Fantasy Life Online was releasing, and I was like, guys, you should look at this to help pass the time. That dragon was in Puni. And someone was like, you should post that in the off-topic channel. It's not Fantasy Life related. I was like, come on, man. I just thought that was funny. Apparently it's not Fantasy Life related. No, they meant well, but it was funny. Why? Because I like to say everything is related to each other for level 5 games. They're all in one official shared universe made by He Knows All, the self-insert of the CEO of level 5. It's all like a computer simulation on his computer. I'm serious. This is the actual story. Wait, that's not the powder you needed? Oh, Sloan wants 3 of them, not just 2. Sloan wants 3 spiritual powder. Get over yourself, little bro. Sloan wants a lot of spiritual powder, huh? What's he gonna do with it? They should do a Yuelia UZ plus rank for the next level 5 All-Stars event. That would be so epic, dude. 2 minutes for Boulder Guy spawn? Why? They aren't that special. Let's go harvest some cash nuts from our stands real quick. And maybe, you know what? While we're waiting for him to respawn, let's do some good old-fashioned crafting for Alchemist. How about that? We bought, like, everything, all the recipes, right? Or no? Shroomhaven at rank 4 or above. Birdcage, what's that? Roast of Legend. Gotta make some. Gotta make some on Stroganoff. Alright, so down here we have... Yeah, that's terrible. That doesn't work. That's a bit better. We're alchemists. We have our delightful summer flask. Let's go into our food, gumbo it up. Plenty of defense meals, that's for sure. Plenty of sneaky suppers. Alright, this is serious. Good. And craft individual batches of spray elixirs. It's happening. What's up, Nekiro? Welcome. Thank you for the blacksmith video. You're welcome. A lot of people were struggling with blacksmiths, so I was hoping it would help people out. Hope you're having a great Friday. Oh, well, thank you. You too. I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. It's nice having people stop by. It's a good Friday night. Let's check on Boulder Geist now. And of course, our Shadow Carrots. Okay, Cash Nuts. And here are some pale onions from our harvests earlier. $30 goes by pretty quick. Okay. And now Boulder Geist should be respawned. Let's get Jerry in the party. He's like the only character with base affinity. And even him, he has just a little bit from us talking to him a couple times. Not too many times. I don't like him that much. Go over here. Dodge, no! Paralyzed by Spooky Beam. Spooky's rapid multi-hit attacks are crazy. No. Glitched up the ledge, nice. 1 magic damage is crazy, tell me more. Revive him. Finish him off. Got him. Spiritual powder, there it is. Now we can finally go back and finish Sloane's request. Magmia has a request. Spelunker gloves. Yeah, they always request the Spelunker set, because it's like the intermediate, middle difficulty set, which makes sense. Except the Spelunker headpiece, for whatever reason, requires an impeccable stash, the rare drop from the boss veggie potato. So, That's a bit awkward. Lone Buddy. Yeah, here we go. Green spooky lamp.
感謝し
I love the spooky lamps. Request time? Let's see. Oh, I found one. Cliff. Making good progress with him. What are your predictions on the new roguelike mode they announced on the Twitter page, Nekiro? That's a fantastic question. I have a few predictions. So roguelike modes usually start you off with no equipment, right? And then you have to climb your way up. One, I think that the skill trees will be really important and really interesting in the roguelike mode. And two, I think that you might start off in brand new life. Doesn't that make sense? You might actually start off with a stick. Fighting with a stick might be a part of the game at the start. So I might get a kick out of that part. I'm really hoping for that. And if they do start you off with brand new, then there might be a reason for them to add some sort of new stick. That'd be kind of nice.
なんだなんだべなんだべ
Besides that, I think that we'll get a lot of good use out of different items. For example, right now people say that the items of time don't have much purpose because light element is very prevalent in the post-game. But shadow monsters won't be that common during the roguelike mode, I don't think, because they won't be a part of that story. So you might need to take elemental weakness into account more. And if you don't have the resources to do that, the time weapons are going to be the best. I wonder how legendary events will work, how you get the legendary materials. I'm curious if Gynormosia will be the same in that mode as Nekiro. No, they're going to change it. They're going to make it different, they said. How? We don't know, but they're going to randomize, like, the resources that we find. And maybe even the layout of the continent might be changed a bit. Would be kind of cool. You know, a roguelike Gynormosia mode might not be too different from Minecraft survival mode, where you have to mine, you have to chop trees. It's randomized, you lose your stuff when you die. It's just like Minecraft. Might be funny. I think it's gonna be killer. It's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be addictive. No requests? Yeah, they should add a chicken jockey mount. I was thinking that. I wonder, did we do all of our requests for today? They don't let you do infinite requests each day, I think. I think it's 10 or something. That's kind of what we found last time. They just stop appearing. Yeah, okay. Let's go around looking at our guys now. Okay, Jerry still needs to be gifted. Sloane's getting up there. Hazel, where is Hazel, dude? I thought we gave her a house, didn't we? Jake's house, Sloane's house. Klaus, Magmia, your house. Cliff's house. I guess we didn't, huh?
はい
Benjamin says, not leveling demon is wild. Yeah, we didn't use combat professions for a long time, but he's so cool, right? He's epic. And I love him from the first game. Can't forget about that. Let's add some more people who need to be gifted here. Bang. Okay. He's a fantastic character, Benjamin. I agree. Hazel needs a gift. I think Ian needs a gift, and Glenn needs a gift. Why are you switching houses? Asked Benjamin. If you force them to go inside the house, then you know where they are. And if you know where they are, then you can give them a present. You don't always have all 50 Islanders present at the same time. The game just kind of decides randomly. So if you ever want to get someone's affinity up, guaranteed, you shove them in a house.
何かな
Evil stew.
ありがとう。もらってほしいな。
Rary honey. Cool. Ian's house. Now Ian's really close.
なんだ
Give him a milkshake.
そうだな。ありがとう。もらってくれ。
Amethyst. Cool. Fang should really just need this milkshake here.
ありがとな。お ありがとな。
There we go. Best friends with Fang. Glenn's close. He won't trigger best friends here, but he's really close.
なんだ
Do you think they'll buff Doan spawns in the next update? Asked Pookinator. I think they will give us alternate means to acquire the legendary materials. For example, roguelike modes often, in games, roguelike side modes often give you a currency to earn, and then you trade the currency for permanent bonuses in the main game. Oh, we became best friends with them. Cool. And so, if you think about this game, it would make a lot of sense to get special cash nuts that you can then trade to Doan for guaranteed legendary parts, right? Also, proportionally, the only legendary recipe to use the potatoes doesn't work out. So it's pretty much guaranteed that we have multiple legendary recipes for cooking coming in the next update. Because the only legendary cooking recipe right now uses 3 meats for every 1 spud and every 1 fish. So level 5 purposely gave us a surplus of spuds and fish that we can't do anything with. That means that they're planning new recipes, right? The Doan horn grind is depressing, says Pookinator. Yeah, dude, seriously. But I think it's depressing because you're not supposed to grind it out that quickly. You're supposed to grind it out across multiple updates, across multiple months. I don't know. Just my opinion. They said the new update contents will be made around the true stuff of time. So we'll see how required it is versus how much it makes it easier to grind out. I don't know. Jake, almost there. Odin's there. Mustang's there. Cliff, almost there. Hawk, almost there. Jerry, not even close. Let's be real. Demon halfway. Sloan Sloan actually not halfway. Sloan almost there. Crafting's easy. Gathering's easy. Isaac's is maxed out. Good. Horny Crusher. Pino's almost there if we give him another gift. Harrowha needs a gift. Bearheart needs a gift. He doesn't have one yet today.
Hi.
Do you have the Holy set from Doan as Spookinator? I do if you want to see it. I showed one of them. I did a video about choosing your recipe from Doan. Did you guys see that? We need 10,000 more dosh from the gallery. Yeah, I can show you the Holy recipe. It's really good, dude. Holy armor is great. Don't exclusive, you need rank 7 area to unlock it. And it's like shockingly good for a Ginormosia recipe. Inferno is 142 defense, 83 magic defense. Holy is 130 defense, 106 magic defense. So the Holy set is a sort of alternate version of the Inferno set that has more even defense and magic defense. Then if you compare it to the Salamander set that you get from the Shadow Slates, 158 and 92. So it technically has a bit more magic defense than the Salamander male, even if Salamander trounces it in physical defense. Just a quick review. Okay. Yeah, Nekiro, I guarantee you that the roguelike mode will have meta progression, where it will be the hardest on the first try and easier on subsequent tries. I don't really like when they do that, because it feels kind of cheesy, but also I do like to unlock things over time, so there's that. I think it's a careful balance, and level 5 is terrible at that. That's why we love them, of course. Make no mistake. Oh, Jerry has a look that we can change. Hang on. Yo! That one's kind of weird. I like this one, though. Autumn Jerry. Bearheart needs milkshake too.
どうするかのまたく
Oh, Pino! We needed to see you. Pino, come here.
なんだい
Only the best for you, Pino. Spray Elixir Plus. Here, have some. It will be tastier if we share together. Oh, that's nice. These are the only clothes I have, says Hazel. Hazel, guys, what the hell? Why are these dialogues so, like, randomly dark? Why did the god of evil choose to become evil? Was he just bored? Dude, what? Huh? Is there a reason a lot of the events in Puni that aren't collabs have Maximus N on the first stage as Warlock? Correct, there is a reason. He is a programmed tutorial for unlocking the watch function in the game, and they have no way around it. When they added the original watch in this game, they only planned for you to unlock watches through the story. So they literally programmed the game so that you have an event with Yokai Guts K to unlock timers and more to craft watches. It's super janky, dude. Game's built on 10-year-old spaghetti. We need a Puni 2 so bad. It's unreal how a game about motion and quick reactions runs at 29 FPS. What?
感謝します。ええ。
Just goes to show there are no other games like it on the market. Spray elixirs definitely do the trick with these guys, that's for sure. She is entranced by the pot. We can't let them cornies ruin this, too. We've got to act now. Dude, she freaking hates the cornies. She cannot stop thinking about how they're always ruining her day. It's like a metaphor for Reddit. What, he wants top quality bombs? I guess that makes sense. Jerry, come here. Warlock says, I wish all these new watches were less grindy and limited to unlock. Yeah, the watches in Puni, it's nice that we finally have a Heartful one, and it's nice that my theory about the Heartful watch being for Asu ended up being correct. But it's so lame how difficult it is to get. The whole game's pay to win now, and even having watches doesn't do anything for you if you don't pay money for the current event. And why would you pay money to play the event when it's not fun? I don't know. I freaking love Puni gameplay, but I don't love the game's management. And the game's actual quality is heavily dependent on trends in the current management. Right now, they're trending on greedy. When they're trending on fun and generous, then it's a fun game. Last year, they were kind of nice. But they were also going through rapid power creep that started to worry me last year. The game was still in a fun state during that transition, but I was firing the alarms on Wildwood over a few months because I was actively tracking the power creep, and it was pretty grim. Also, the player base does nothing except shrink, dude. Collabs bring in people for a week, and those people don't actually care about the game because it sucks. Oh, cute. He loves his wife. It's cute. And the Yokai Watch brand can't bring in new players who love Yokai Watch because they aren't making new Yokai things. So yeah, big sigh because we love the game. And also, we're hoping the game will collab with Puni soon. We're hoping the game Puni will collab with the game Fantasy Life I soon. Because it did collab with Fantasy Life Online back in the day. Oh, her house is cute. Durable shell, thank you. Maybe they can add a Yokai Watch event quest to this game, says Nekito. I want them to so bad because they did in the mobile game that this game is based off of. You know how a lot of the characters in this game come from the mobile game? They did multiple Yokai Watch events with multiple Yokai characters, 4 in all. They did Lord Enma, Neuralion, Benimaru, and Ninetail. So they did both Y School Heroes and normal Yokai Watch companions. I want to have them in my village. Alright, how many tricky ones do we have left? Jerry, Sloan, and Demon go in one party. Jake's really close. Jerry's just kind of there. Sloan's almost there. Okay. So outside of these three, Jake's almost there, Cliff's almost there, Hawk's almost there. Hazel's so close, dude. Why don't we do a party that's like Jake,
皆を守ると誓おう。
Hazel,
を見つけに行きましょう。
and... Magmia, I guess? Or, I mean,
これから一緒に頑張
probably
ろう
the
ね。
hardest. Okay. I'll be right back and then we'll continue the grind. We're getting there. All right, I'm back. Warlock, you started playing Final Fantasy XIV. I played it last year for the Yokai collab. I have never played a game more boring than Final Fantasy XIV. The entire game is walking and fetch quests and giant blocks of text. Apparently, if you get past the 10-year-old portion of the game that's terrible, it's fun. Guess what they decided to do instead of fixing it? They added an option to pay $60 to skip it. And it's officially a shit game. Sorry. Financially incentivizing the developers to never fix the bad parts. So you, oh no, dude, terrible. Awful. Hey, the new expansion packs that count as separate games may be good. But for as long as Final Fantasy XIV has a freaking pay to skip the bad part of the game ticket, they'll never have a real incentive to fix it. So it's forever gonna stay bad. I couldn't even get to the part where you're allowed to unlock the yokai. People were just begging me to stop streaming the game. I did like 20 hours of fetch quests, and I never got anywhere. I wanted to like it. I freaking love Final Fantasy. I was very disappointed. Warlock says that's so fair. I've got friends to help me out with all the boring stuff, but I get it. Yeah, I had some friends helping me out too, and it was just not fun. I'm sure once you actually get to the gameplay, it's fun. Sean, if you ask Sleepy, do you have any tips to rank up East Dry Ridge Desert? Yes, I'll show you how. There's a video coming out. I'm releasing it tomorrow. You go here, you go to the tower. You go all the way over here. Hey, I mean, if people wanted to watch, I'd probably want to get back into Final Fantasy XIV. But the issue is that everybody who watched quickly left because they thought the game was boring and they told me to switch games. That really didn't help me get into it, that's for sure. I wanted to collect all the yokai so bad. I just couldn't get past all the walking and fetch quests. I was like, this is the entire game?
応援してるからね。
Walls of text and dumps of info is on brand for Square Enix as Warlock. Sort of? But it was nothing like the normal Final Fantasy games where you actually get to decent gameplay after a couple hours of it. I was 20 hours deep and the game still wasn't changing from walking, pointing, clicking, and literally nothing. It was pretty bad. Except if you pay $60, you can skip to all the fun stuff. Whoa! This game is so good! Yes, every game is good if you pay $500. That's true. I want to do the Rathalos raid so bad, dude. I love 50-hour tutorials as well, like I know, right? I'm not necessarily saying Final Fantasy XIV, the new stuff is bad. Endwalker or whatever. But Square Enix set up a financial system where they will never have any reasons to fix the start of the game because their solution is letting you pay to skip it. Okay. Bad game. Hey, I like Yokai Watch. I have terrible taste. I know Yokai is a bad game. But you know what they say about birds of a feather. Chocobo Jockey! Oh, I like Muglonyam more. He's really cute. You play Monster Hunter Leafy as Shine of Fuse. Yes! I am obsessed with Monster Hunter. I played for over a decade. Over? I played when Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate came out. When I played 4 Ultimate, my friend in school got me 4 Ultimate for my birthday, and he's like, now you have to play with me. And, oh my god, I fell in love with the franchise. I love stories. I freaking love stories. I streamed Monster Hunter Stories on my birthday one year when it came out, and the joke was that nobody would want to watch me stream stories, so you had to because it was my birthday. I really like Monster Hunter. And, I love Rise, I love World, I love Wilds. I got a 5080 for my computer back in March. Professionally, I have a lot of reasons to have done that. But if we're being totally honest, like, the main reason was that Wilds ran like crap, and it made me sad. But hey, my videos render faster now, too! That's totally the reason why I got a new video card, right, guys? Let's swap out Jake, now that he's up there. She's almost there. This is how you level up your area, whoever was asking me that. Was that you, Shine a Fuse? I think it was. I bought Stories so I can make an Aptonoth nuke. Yes, dude! Stories was the best! With the DNA system, and you would, like, craft your own monster. It was like crafting plus monster raising at the same time. It was pretty addictive. I swear, is his voice actor, what's his face? Haizaki from Inazuma. AKA, Araragi. I swear it's him, dude. Why? Mainly because a lot of level 5 voice actors are in this game. And they used him in a lot of stuff. What's his name? Couldn't tell you. I forget. Oops. Not to be insensitive or anything.
からね。
If they increase the level cap, do you guys think they'll increase the level cap for our strangelings? Or will they incentivize us to soup up? I really have a feeling that the roguelike mode will let us obtain random souped up strangelings as rewards for performing well in a run. That would make sense. It's clearly going to be a full-on side mode like Blaster's Treasure or Buster's Treasure, whatever you want to call it. Because they said that it will offer experiences for newcomers and experienced players alike. So you'll unlock it when you enter Gynormosia. I guarantee it to you. When are they fixing farming in this game? Oh, they already did. Did you get the update? If you're on Switch, it came out today. Are you on Switch? Gynofuze, they updated it like today for Switch, where you press a button and you plant and water everything at the same time. You're too lazy to remove and replace all your farms with pumpkin farms. Oh, you're talking about boss veggies? When you kill the boss veggies in the groves, it counts for the mission, dude. Go join a boss veggie treasure grove. If you don't want to replace your farms. You really want your plots on your actual base to be dedicated to shadow carrots for cash nuts.
よーし、頑張るぞ。
What is this gremlin that I've allowed onto my team, dude? Wait, what? Says Gynofuze. Oh god, you didn't know that? You thought that you had to grow every single boss veggie for the freaking missions? Oh, dude, you can just cheat it by doing them in the dungeons. Yeah. I think I couldn't get the carrot to grow. I just planted a dungeon with the carrot as the boss, and I killed it. Yeah, sanity saver right there. Takes like 10 minutes to, you can do it at, dude, look, you can do it at a year 100. You can literally do a year 100 present day dungeon, that's level 20. Takes like 10 minutes, get to the end, farm the veggie, do it with max drop rate so you get 2 of them, you're good. This is a massive affinity maker here. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling some magic ore now, you guys. Let's head back to the quarry in our base camp. Agram, we don't have any time to waste here. You gotta place 98 of them. Just flooding the base with rocks real quick. Totally ordinary behavior that somehow makes people like me more. Okay. 42 magic ore. That should be enough for now. Someone should get maxed out from that. I hope. I love when my friends accept me by causing a landslide of ores. Just as I say that, your bond with Demon has strengthened, increasing cooperation. And confronting the final boss. We'll never back down. We'll always protect each other. Remember that time when you cracked the ore in front of me? That was crazy, bro. I'll never forget about that. And then you kept doing it over and over again. Really made me want to defend the universe. So Demon's at 3 hearts now, right? That means Jerry's at 2-ish. He'll get there in a second. Magnia's working her way up to 4. We have a few guys that are in a rough spot. But the rest of them are pretty high up there. If you didn't mind that ore, I would never have truly become your friends this Warlock. Finding experience. Bonding, whatever. Can I have 8 Shadow Carrot farms as Pookinator? Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I'm gonna need you to go through around 16 loading screens before I can make that happen. Second wave of magic ore coming in. We'll see where the affection ends up after all of this. What did I just get in my inventory, huh? You can have 8 of the same type. Yeah, Pookinator. Yeah. It just takes a lot of loading screens. I wasn't joking. If you're willing to go through approximately 16 loading screens, then yeah. Swap out your 8 other farms for more Shadow Carrots. There's no penalty other than your sanity. Because Cook really sucks. Not to talk crap about him or anything. He tries his best, but he's very slow. I do not want to let him cook. Yeah, level 5 fans don't have sanity anyways, Warlock. Exactly. We're used to the grind. Oh, there's some magic ore notifications. What's up, Doodleboat? How's it going? Mr. Poony Poony, you know, I say you guys can call me whatever you want. That's definitely something you can call me. I'd say I'm waiting for a Fantasy Life collab in Poony, honestly. I want to see Yuelia get a UZ plus Mysterious. I feel like Edward would have to be Mysterious because Leighton, LOL. Would Trip be the starter pack, the $7 paid starter pack? Trip Super Awoken? Bond with Jerry has improved if it has to. Insane magic ore farm. It almost reminds me of Kuni Kuni, the current event. Where's my boy Damien and Puni, says Warlock. I know, right? He even had a bunch of different forms in the online gacha. Shine Up You says, adding Jibanyan as a buddy, that might be too much to ask. Did you know they added Lord Enma in the mobile game? It just got shut down. When they shut it down, it turned into this game. So I think they'll add Enma as an update. But they didn't have any crossover stuff in the base game, so they're probably saving it for an update like Y School Heroes did. All of the crossover stuff in Y School Heroes, and there's a lot of it, all of it was added in a post-game update, wasn't it? A post-launch update. The Chuck costume, Inazuma costume, Ni no Kuni costume, Yokai costumes, obviously. Okay, there you go. Lots of magic ore. Oh my god, he's almost 4 hearts. Yo, that was extremely effective. Do we have anything else to sell? Not really. Oh my god, we have 103 bags of copper. That's a lot. Let's sell all the black onyx. I guess not all of it. We definitely have enough magic ore now. Let's just buy copper deposits. Or even switch it up with some oak trees. The Hagram time investment is heavy, but no loading screens is nice. Going back and forth between the cave is a lot. Okay, Animal Forest incoming. A lot of people don't know why you need to have so many trees in your town to get max rank in Animal Crossing. It's because of the Japanese name. What happened to Robert Watch as Doodleboat? He's really busy. He works for a certain very prominent company that I'm not allowed to say the name of. He does some really cool work. I've seen some people trying to rip off his stuff lately, which is kind of lame. But that's what happens, you know? He's the GOAT, though, Robert. He's really good friend of mine. I still talk to him. He's still around, still in the community. He just wishes that things were a bit more fun, just like all of us, right? Forest Life, says Warlock. Oh yeah, isn't that the official name of the title screen song? I still have my GameCube memory card with the Animal Crossing sticker on it. Of course, all my GameCube memory cards corrupted over the years. Sad. Oh god, that's a lot of trees. It's kind of terrifying. Compared to the mining outcrops. It's like, we gotta take care of this immediately. We killed Flamel. He's gone. So we just got him to 4 hearts. Let's see where he's at after 50 more trees. Warlock, you've played every version of Animal Crossing except the original? I started with the original back in the day. I was extremely young. I remember, like, asking my parents' permission to stay up to watch KK Slider. Of course they let me, because my dad wanted to see it too. Haha. We had so much fun playing that. The original has a lot of unique stuff in it that never came back. So, in that sense, it's absolutely worth experiencing. Kinda goes to show that Nintendo's strategy of changing things up to offer a different product each time actually does work out in the end. I have a feeling that one of Nintendo's strategies for this coming generation is to re-release old games to fill in gaps as they develop new ones. I know that that's gonna sound like an obvious duh moment, but the GameCube Virtual Console is the key to me. Melee, Super Smash Bros. Melee with online multiplayer is an easy release for Nintendo, a massive slam dunk, and really fills the gap for a proper Smash release, now doesn't it? Because it renders in HD 4K. Having your Game Boy Advance be your own little island was wild, says Ruben. I know, right? I was so jealous of all the little kids that had a Game Boy Advance. I did not have one. I thought Spyro Orange and Crash Purple was like the coolest thing ever. I wanted to play it so bad. Years later, I found out they were like the most garbage games of all time. But hey, the marketing campaign was cool. What can I say? What's our affection looking like here? Yo! Okay. So yet again, more proof that any gatherable gives exactly 1% of a heart, guys. Exactly 50 trees, exactly half a heart. Exactly 100 mining outcrops, exactly 1 heart. Gatherables always give 1% of a heart when destroyed. We know this for sure. What are we selling? I bought those love bombs. I'm not selling them. Burn Be Gones. I'll sell them. Not for much, but I'll still sell them because I don't want them. We can't sort by sell value? That's messed up. More trees incoming. It's the same as copper, really. The Gyneromosia method is a bit smoother, maybe. Though maybe we see how many crops it takes. Maybe that's the final test here. Half a heart, how many crops? How many rotations here? Because I'm wondering, do crops give 1/9 of a heart? Is that what it is? That would be a real shame if so. I mean, 1/9% is what I mean. 1/9% of a heart. So you need 900 crops. I don't know about that.
僕が見守っているよ。
Your bond with Jerry has improved. Because this is potentially the fastest way. It's just, I don't know.
僕が見守っているよ。 僕が見守っているよ。
So what have you guys been playing lately? Because I'm getting the impression that a lot of people, not necessarily getting tired of Fantasy Life, but also kind of burnt out. Especially because we're expecting the DLC, but it hasn't released yet. So I'm curious what people are switching on over to. I know some people like that new Rune Factory game. I've heard that you could befriend bosses, which I really like doing in Yokai Watch. I didn't know you could befriend spirits in that game. If it has spirit befriending, then I kind of have to play it, right? But I don't know if that's a loud minority, or if there's actually a ton of people playing the game. Okay, so all of those crops got around 1/8 of a heart. That was not very fast at all. That was not fast at all. You haven't been able to play much at all recently, Warlock? That's so real, honestly. Monster Train 2 released a month ago, and I haven't really had a chance to touch it. I love Monster Train. Sheerview, welcome back, dude. I've played the other Rune Factories. It's not worth getting this one at full retail. I'll wait for a steep sale. Are you serious? Wow. That's a wild review. It's pretty expensive, right? Isn't it a $70 game? I feel like every game is 70 now. Which would be fine if they didn't have $90 deluxe editions for every game. Digital deluxe. Cut it out with that crap level 5.
僕が見守っているよ。
They should bring back, Terror Time from Yokai Watch, but in Gynomosia. Just randomly have you get hunted down by a giant monster. I'm not afraid, let's go. Whoa, dude. Aura farming. We're just mining right now. Like, Dialodactyl. S Relay says, I don't know about Rune Factory not being worth it, but it's so much more worth it than whatever Rune Factory 5 was. Oh, is that where the hype is coming from? Like, people didn't really like Rune Factory 5, but then this one's pretty good? Is that why people are so excited? It's like, ooh, yeah, they really hit it home with this one, maybe. You have 400 games on Steam, Shine? Yeah, I get that. Megato Musashi I still haven't fully finished. I finished the first part, but there are like 3 different stories in the game. I didn't do Wired or Cross. Mining's faster than farming, for sure, for Affinity. That's absolutely for certain. Warlock says I should be working on making games instead of playing them when I can. No, yeah, that's so real, right? Can't say I'm studying if I have nothing but school projects to show, says Warlock. That's so real too, right? It's like the balance of doing what you're supposed to do versus... Yeah, I get it, dude. I get it, right? Oh shit, wait. I have a question for you, but I don't want to... You're on Discord, right? Okay. You know what I'm gonna ask. I'm kind of curious now. Oh, we become best friends with Demon. That did not take a while. That did not take a while. Well, Warlock, I'm just curious about where you're studying, but like, you don't have to say it. You don't have to say it on stream if you don't want to. But I'm kind of curious now because you said you're studying to be a game designer. But that's a weird thing to ask somebody on stream. I try to be sensitive about that. But sometimes people say things that are kind of interesting. But yeah, like, it's tough to balance practice versus actual output, for sure. Even when it just comes to making videos about games, it can be difficult when to know what's enough to actually put out there. When you should stop prepping and when you should just start editing and exporting. Like the Cash Nuts guide, I wasn't sure if I wanted it to be 1 video or 2. But I just kind of went with it. Because sometimes it's better to get it out there than to take longer with it. Would people rather I release 1 video a week? Or is the current quality fine, and so 1 video a day is fine as well, right? Like, I wouldn't... Oh, that makes sense, Warlock. That makes sense. It's like a department for it. Yeah, that makes sense. And so... Oh, what was I saying? Damien's our best friend now. So we can swap him out. Now that you're my best friend, you're not useful to me anymore. Fantasy life's crazy, bro. Sloan? Probably. He's like one of the last guys. Hawk. Magnia's maxed. I didn't even notice that Magnia was maxed. I didn't even notice. It's that easy. It's literally that easy. Wow. Nekido says, personally, more than 1 video a day would be awesome because I really enjoy watching your videos. Oh, really? But quality is important to me as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. There have been a couple days that I did 2 videos in one day recently, because I had a lot to publish. Like today, I did the Cashnuts one, and I did the Doan one. Because they kind of went together. So that was fun. I feel like I've been getting better at making stuff fast, which is good. I have a decent setup for Fantasy Life. I'm curious, what videos do you guys want me to make? Because we have the level 100 series that I'm wrapping up. And then there's the best area rank grind series. And I have some episodes recorded for that I haven't, like, edited yet. Sheerview says they're still playing a lot of Fantasy Life, but not solely focused on it when it was the newness. Oh, you got Yuelia today. Congrats, dude. Congrats. She must be so happy. Congratulations. Warlock says, I was bummed a couple years ago when I heard my general area has no game design related jobs. You will get... Yeah, I've made this joke to a few different people before when talking about this area. You get one very specific studio and you're gonna like it. That is it, bro. Yeah, you cooked, man. It is a rough area to be in. After more and more news on AAA developers and horror stories, I think India will be better, says Warlock. The only person that you can ever rely on is yourself. I'm serious. When it comes to creative employment. I'm not necessarily saying, oh, you'll have guaranteed success as an indie as long as you make a game. Okay, but like, okay. Marvel Rivals was the best-selling game last year, and all of the people who worked on it got congratulated by being laid off to cut costs so they could maximize profits. That's not gonna happen to you if your game sells well, if you're an indie. That's all I'm trying to say. Right, guys? You know? It's not necessarily cut and dry what's the best. But I think more and more people are seeing that a job these days is more so a company temporarily agreeing to give you money. It's not like you're forming a bond and you're getting, like, you know, this deep... Whatever, bro. They're gonna toss you to the side like a freaking dish rag the moment that they need to wash their hands. Happens every time. So many stories these days of developers who get promised a certain project. The moment they're on a project, they're not allowed to make it. And then when the game comes out, they get blamed for the game's performance, right? Don't want to move to the West Coast and you'll never find me willingly in Texas, says Worst Warlock. No, yeah, exactly, yeah. That's like your 2 options. And both of them are a bit rough. This is an ultra-fast grind, I think. For Affinity, compared to everything else. No time wasted placing ore really adds up, I think.
私の分も頑張ってくださいよ。
Yeah, Warlock, that's another conversation in itself, right? I'm sure if I was to say too much, then somebody in the comments would be like, you shouldn't give unqualified advice irresponsibly. You gotta watch out for that when you're streaming. But when it comes to employment these days, it really feels like companies care less and less about your frickin' oh, I studied hard and got this degree and I did this and that. It's like, okay, but did you pull the right lottery ticket? Did you choose the right numbers? Did you pray to the right god today? And if you get the job, how are they going to treat you in 3 months when they need to cut costs? You can only stress so much about your degree, right? At the end of the day, what matters is what you create and what you carry with you. That's the only thing you have. It's the only thing you'll have. So you're definitely, you know, it's not like a nihilistic, nothing matters, never study anything, don't go to kindergarten, it's a scam. Okay, I'm not necessarily saying that. But the point that Warlock is making about walking the tightrope between get a degree to get a job versus make your own indie game. That is, everybody's trying to figure out what the balance is these days. You're not stupid for having that struggle. It's a very real thing. You know, the creator of Underwell got hired by Nintendo and he left like 2 years later because he wanted more creative freedom. It's like the only instance of somebody from outside of Japan being hired by Nintendo that we know of outside of the Breath of the Wild AI guy and Dylan Cuthbert, like, over 20 years ago, which happened by pure chance. I'm sure there have been more instances, but it's very rare. I believe that companies care more about survival than an individual. It's cold but cutthroat. Oh yeah, absolutely, Shine, yeah. Because if a company shuts down, then everybody loses everything. If the choice is between everybody in the company losing out and some people, then the choice has to be some people, right? Not much you can say about that there. And game development costs, they sure do keep on rising because you gotta see each individual skin pore on Jonesy's face when he's talking to the banana guy. You need to see the fibers on Peely's peel. Because, clearly the Shrek audience cares about that. You need nanite rendering on Shrek's canvas clothes. Otherwise, none of the kids are gonna buy it. 5 more weeks in the sweatshop, and you're not coming out till 3 a.m. Before that, it's like average Fortnite conversation. Have you guys ever seen Alf? I think I've said this before, but if you guys have ever seen Alf, like the parts with like the executive meetings in the toy company, that's literally how real life is. I'm serious. It's like one to freaking one, dude. It's comical, man. It's Stray Children, dude! Yes, from the Moon Chibi Robo developers! Yes, you also mentioned Tulips review. I want to play it, haven't had a chance to yet. Chibi Robo I played when I was little. I loved it so much. Obsessed. And of course, everyone talking about Deltarune these days, they don't realize that whole love twist in Undertale is a meta reference to Moon. A lot of people don't realize that even to this day. Yeah, dude, if you think that's up my alley, you know me very well. Yes, I want to play Stray Children so bad. I even want to stream it because the story looks good. But they delayed it. Didn't they say it was going to be spring? I search it up like every month. Apparently, Stray Children launched back in December, and it had like a bug or two. And so they had to patch it. And then they made a statement that said because they were patching bugs in the Japanese version, they're delaying the localizations. They're a small indie team, so it's understandable. But it still made me a little sad. I'm so excited for Stray Children, though. Game looks good. Some people complained about it, saying that they had to patch the difficulty because it was too hard. That made me want to play it without the patches, though. But then some of the other bugs sounded kind of bad. Like, they forgot to put a save point somewhere. Janie X says, want to see me crack some more? Want to see me do it again? And somehow they love you for it. Their hearts just keep going up and up. That Game Freak's making, says Nekiro. That Game Freak's making shows they have the talent, but Nintendo's holding them back. I know, right, dude? I know, right? Okay. So, that is such a really good example of, like, executive management, for sure. Can I pet your baby? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Asks, how are you finding the sweet spots instantly? So, when I realized what was happening, I started debating in my head if I wanted to, like, concoct some sort of joke around it. But I feel like I owe you guys the real explanation since somebody asked. It's two things going on at the same time. One, the ancient fossil here is very small, and so is the copper deposit. Very small. These sweet spots are based around, like, a fraction of the circle. And so if the circle is small and your hitbox is big, you have a high chance of colliding with the sweet spot hitbox. 2, once you get minor to hero rank, you unlock a skill, but you have to get it in your skill tree. You have to spend points on it. It's called Sweet Vibrations, Good Vibrations. Plus 100% larger sweet spots for the minor life. So doubles the size of the sweet spots is another way to put it. In other words, it doubles your chances of randomly colliding with the sweet spot. If I was to put it another way, I have really good intuition and I have better skill than all of you. No, it's just, you don't have hero rank, probably. Yeah, it's super cool, dude. Warlock says, almost like insane deadlines to launch around all of the new merch, shows, card game, cripples developers, and burns them up. I know, right? Reminder, Yokai Watch's licensing manager for the localization checked himself out of employment and into mental care formally due to the stress that was being put on him for managing the brand and its licensing for Yokai Watch. This also coincides with this information that I received from someone working at level 5 also coincides with what we saw on the outside. Here's our proof. Dude, here's your proof. Do you need proof? Did you ever find it suspicious how the merchandise worked for Yokai Watch? They got all sorts of amazing licensing deals when Yokai Watch 1 launched. But Yokai Watch 2, despite having a killer roster of characters and far more iconic merchandise in Japan, had less merchandise over here and less deals. It had less t-shirts, less random stuff. That's because the guy heading all of that was he was taking care of himself. Like getting actual serious care. Level 5 had actual discrimination going on between the Japanese people from HQ and the international people who were not natively Japanese. It was a real thing. A friend of mine knew Japanese, but the people employing him at level 5 didn't. And so they knew Japanese, but they didn't know that he could understand them. And so he overheard a lot of stuff. There are a couple people who worked at level 5 who can say that, by the way. It is not a solo story. Warlock, they also never rehired. They tried to rehire for his position, but they didn't find a good replacement. Because it's hard to. Crazy T says Mayu Hojo, what about the time that Level 5 International America... So there's Level 5 Abby, but did you guys know about Level 5 International America? I bet you don't, because Level 5 International America is a game development studio that Level 5 formed that never finished or released a game before being closed. They never announced a game, and nobody knows anything about any games they were creating, except me. I applied to a job listing of theirs. And they actually not only... I didn't just get an interview or two, I got the job offer at the end. But one of the people, multiple of the people interviewing me, told me not to take the job. This is a real story. I don't tell it that often because it sounds like the shittiest brag of all time. But I haven't brought it up during my Fantasy Life streams yet. And so this is the time that I'll tell the story. They literally told me to not take the job because they knew the studio was going to close. And this directly conflicted with information that the higher-up doing the interview was giving me, where he said that there would be opportunities for growth later on. But that's the lie they always feed you during every interview, right? And so this other lady and this other guy, they were like, don't take it, dude. And so if you're wondering what kind of game they were making, I never mentioned this part. This is ultra top secret information. Level 5 formed a studio in California and had them prototype a looter shooter Borderlands clone that was going to be a mobile game, a free-to-play mobile game. And that was supposed to be their first title to break into the market. And they just never came out with anything. I think they were saying that the role I was interviewing for was going to design some stuff on the looter shooter thing and then go on to another game. Like Can I Pet Your Baby said, 1, the game sounded kind of ew, and then 2, cleaning up somebody else's mistakes did not sound that appealing. Caniac says, I adore Borderlands. I know, right? I freaking loved when they described the concept to me. I was like, crap, man. But then I asked them, I asked them a couple more questions. They said they were not allowed to use any of the level 5 IPs. They were not allowed to. Because level 5 was specifically trying to create new IPs and new opportunities. Like, it was very much not a... It was not a, let's make a new studio so they can make Yokai Watch games. That was not what it was. That was never what it was going to be. And if anyone ever tries to claim that, they're wrong. Because I was told directly that that's not what it was. It was probably going to be the cringiest thing that you've ever seen. Probably like the most westernized, like really crappy looking thing. Like, hey, how do you do, fellow kids? You know Snack World? It probably would have been like that, but Borderlands. I don't know. I didn't get to see anything. They didn't really describe the aesthetic. Anyways, a lot of people out there know what I ended up taking instead of that job. I won't say it, but it was quite fun. Low-key, it might be the canceled ROR mobile game. No. I don't even know what that was, but the answer is no. It was an original IP. It has no connection to any property or project by any other company. It was something that Level 5 was trying to do to expand, when they could not get enough of their own hubris, when they were making Snack World, when they thought that they could develop 10 trillion different games at the same time, when they had a Korean studio developing a version of Snack World for mobile with multiplayer versus online competitive play. Seriously, come on. Level 5 were way too big for their britches back then. Snack World with Borderlands sounds like an insane combo. It was not the Snack World IP. You know what I mean. It probably would have had terrible aesthetic sense and bombed in every way. It probably would have looked like Concord with a cell shader. This is what I tune into Leafy streams for, says Warlock. I have so many stories and interesting trivia that sometimes I just don't bring up because I've said it in the past and I don't want to repeat myself. But there are a lot of new people on the stream tonight, so I felt like that one definitely bared repeating. Or like the time that I asked somebody at Gunho why they weren't going to localize Yokai Watch World, and they straight up told me that they were going to localize Yokai Watch World, but Google charges like an arm and a leg to license Google Maps API, because they charge you per region. If you want to make a Pokemon Go game, they charge you per region. And so they just decided to not pay the region price for anything except for Japan, and that's why it didn't get localized. Insane story, dude. Like, of all reasons, that's why Yokai Watch World wasn't localized. It has nothing to do with Yokai Watch flopping. It has nothing to do with COVID coming a year later. It has nothing to do with that. There were files in Yokai Watch World pointing to an English localization, so. And Metal Wars, dude. We don't talk about Metal Wars. Metal Wars, the developers sidelined it because they were licensing Yokai Watch anyways. They had another game with the same idea called 7 Deadly Sins Grand Cross. I don't know if you've heard of it or not, but if you have, you know that it's pretty successful. Caniac says Concord. Now that's an ew. Yeah, when a corporation keeps making free-to-play microtransaction games. Oh no, wait, Concord was $60 microtransaction game. To try and make money, it's very sad. Warlock says, I wish I played more of Metal Wars before it kicked the bucket. Dude, no one, I wouldn't say no one, but I tried to make a video about Metal Wars. I have a bunch of yokai merch I have to unbox and do videos for. I tried to do a Metal Wars video. Not that many views. Freaking hilarious comment in the comment section. And like the moment that I post it. And honestly, I think it's a really good video. Like, go check out my Metal Wars video I did a year or two ago where I got the shirt and I got the buttons. It's a good video. Zigkin says, just finished grinding level 7 in Viridia Plateau. Speaking of unboxings, you guys, would you watch yokai unboxings? Would you watch Inazuma unboxings? I have like some old, ridiculously rare Bakugan stuff that I've never done unboxings for. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. Yes, says Warlock, yeah. I have a bunch of the yokai model kits that I never built. Just because I wanted to do it on video and I didn't. Zidkins, congrats on getting level 5 or level 7 in Viridia Plateau. That's tough. That's a grind. Yo, these rocks go crazy, bro. Chatting about stuff while grinding rocks is kind of chill. Zaren Zephyr was the best. He was a major inspiration of mine. He's really cool. He runs an arcade now, and he still tweets about the experience, and he says so many relatable things. He says so many relatable things. He always makes me feel better when I see his tweets, dude. Is your island finished? Asked Baby. No. I would say it's not finished yet because we haven't gotten rank 10, and we haven't gotten all the customization options yet. Sadly, it is not finished. Customizing your island is the true endgame goal of fantasy life. I feel like you can't truly customize your island until you've done everything else in the game. It's actually an insane discovery as you play. You're like, oh, this is locked behind something, this is locked behind something, that's locked behind something. Every single good customization option is ridiculously difficult to get. What's worth grinding when trying to level up affections? Ask Ain't Designer. Go here to East Dry Ridge Desert. I have officially found the fastest affinity grind in the game. Go to East Dry Ridge Desert, set the area to rank 1, and keep going in and out of Wormtail Cave. You get 1% of an affinity heart each time you mine a rock. 150 hours and I just had to design the island, says Can I Pet Your Baby? Yeah, I keep poking at it, I keep relocating stuff, and I just keep on finding new stuff that I want to customize with, new recipes. Let us check our hearts and see how things are proceeding, because we should be in pretty good standing here. Party formation. Okay. Cliff? Need some hearts. Ooh, this is so satisfying to look at. Yo. Wow, look at that. Look at how satisfying. Huh. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Nice! Full page! Nice! Okay. I would watch all of it, says Shine of Hughes. Oh, are you on the part where I ask about the unboxing? If you guys go to the Metal Wars video, I slam a giant crate down on the table. Okay. I haven't unboxed that still. 2 years later. Bakugan, haven't heard that in forever, says Shine of Hughes. No way, dude. Really? Oh, heck yeah, man. Mystic Cinder, yeah, it works on base camp, but it also works here, the mining trick. It works great. I'm one of the only people, if you guys look at that original announcement from like a decade ago, Legendary was rumored to be doing a Bakugan movie, right? I'm one of the only people to have seen the thrown out pitched script for that. It's a long story how that happened. It was quite interesting. Imagine the Sonic the Hedgehog movie with Bakugan. It would have sucked, dude. No, I'm serious. You think I'm joking? Nuh-uh. You know how the Sonic the Hedgehog movie makes a point of, like, only having Sonic in it? Gotta really slowly introduce people. Dude, it's like the same exact thing. This is the old script. Apparently they're doing a new one. Apparently. Has nothing to do with the old script, and they will not be referencing it. I know that for a fact. New movie is Turbo Soulless, though. They're only doing it because of Paw Patrol. I mean, that's not earth-shattering information now, is it? Everyone knows that. Is Hawk maxed out or not? He is. Galactic, what's up? I can make an of time tool, they ask. Which one should I make? Hammer of time first. Always. It makes creating all of the other tools so much easier. Do Hammer of Time with, better ability to craft metal tools as the skill. So now we're moving on to the gatherers here. You know? Yeah, shine a fuse. It sounded like you were behind a bit. I have around a 4-second latency from where I'm talking to when you guys receive me. It's pretty good. It's really good. We can talk in pretty real time. How is this chat for talking about something someone may not know as Can I Pet Your Baby? Well, I'll tell you what. I always try to be open to every question, and I always try to answer things and help people out. If there's one thing that I stream to do, it's to talk. Never be shy to say something random or ask something random. You will probably catch me entertaining it. That is to say, try not to bait me with anything too terrible. Leafy, what's your thought on murder actually being acceptable? Alright. Alright. Didn't mean to read that one out loud. I mean, with spoilers, he mentioned time tools. I want to mention something he might not know. Oh, yeah, I mean, we try to be sensitive and give hints rather than spelling everything out, you know? Like, he might not know what happens after you make a I think I get what you're, yeah, I was gonna say something and then I'm like, oh, I see where you're going with this, yeah. They do it, they tell you in a tutorial pop-up. They give you a pop-up for it now. They updated the game. Are you looking forward to Borderlands 4, asked Caniac? I'd honestly wait to see how it is. They said that there's like a $180 edition of it, digitally. That kind of makes me want to never play the game ever. But that's just me being really goofy. The game looks kind of good, though. Looks like it has potential. I feel like Borderlands is interesting because nothing else ever tries to compete with it on the same level. Sure, there are some things that try, but what seriously competes with Borderlands on the same level, right? How are your magic sticks? I watched your last lives that I missed, and you were really excited. I didn't know you could craft more sticks. It was funny and amazing, says Mystic Cinder. Yes, okay, so we have some really good sticks now, and these sticks destroy everything. We have Excalibranch, and it can inflict sleep on things. We slept the strongest boss in the entire game, Frajeel. We slept him on stream the other day. I was so proud. What should I sell in my gallery as Nekiro? Yeah, so rank 5 furniture, top quality, sells for more, Nekiro. You want to sell the Sultan's toilet is my suggestion, because it's really funny when people buy a toilet. That's your tip for the day. You can get people to buy a toilet. Oh, or if you, like, make the stranger's coffin, they'll say things like, this stranger's coffin really brings a wonderful vibe to the room. Like, you just get some funny lines if you put funny stuff in your gallery. The teeth toilet in the gallery, Galactic. Oh man, this really appeals to me. It really speaks to me. I want to buy this. Okay, buddy. What's up, Scarred Hero? It's been forever since I caught a Leafy stream. Well, welcome back. Thanks for saying hi. Thank you so much. How's it going? You need to get this game as soon as possible. It is addictive, and they are hitting it with free updates lately. We don't know when the new DLC comes out, but roguelike makes it sound very addictive. Galactic says Nami says that the stranger's coffin makes her hungry. Oh, that's creepy. Okay. Scarred Hero, what you been playing lately? I'm curious what people are playing, because I feel like the people I speak to are split between 3 games. Fantasy Life, Mario Kart, and Rune Factory. I'm curious if there's like a 4th game out there, like Night Rain. Game looks fun, but I don't have a chance to play it yet. Since they said Night Rain's gonna be getting a lot of adjustments over the next few months, I'm kind of hesitant to touch it. Caniac says the highest digital edition of Borderlands 4 is $130. It includes future DLC expansions. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, okay. It's future DLC. Oh, okay. And 2 extra Vault Hunters. 180 doesn't exist. Okay. My bad. I'm sorry. I guess I am being unfair to it if it's the future DLC expansions. Scarred Hero's playing Mario Kart World for newer stuff? Yeah. Oh, you're playing Ace Attorney for the first time. Yeah. Related, I want to play Ghost Trick. I want to play HD Ghost Trick. I've been meaning to. That game looks real good. One of those games, like, I heard about it in Nintendo Power all the way back in the day on the DS, and I just never played it. Harvesting looks way more fun in this game, says Warlock. Yeah, they really fixed a lot of different stuff in terms of quality of life for this game. They streamlined a lot of different things. They really Pikmin 4 Fantasy Life. And by that, I mean they streamlined a lot, made a lot of things more fun and better for a lot of people, but at the same time lost a lot of the game's core identity. The story is faster and slimmer, which is good for a lot of people, and bad for people who played the 3DS game. What else can I say? Nekito says Dune Eternal is a good game that just came out. Oh crap, it just came out? That game was supposed to be good. Isn't that like a tactics game? I was about to start playing Rune Factory, but decided to test Fantasy Life first, says Joe Marks. Yeah, you're testing it for 80 hours now? That's so real. That's why I can't touch Elden Ring Night Rain yet, right? If I touch that game, I'll be addicted to it. I am on Fantasy Life lately. How would you rate this as someone who played the original, as Can I Pet Your Baby? They say, this is my first Fantasy Life, it's a 10 for me. Okay, here's the thing. This is a 9 for me. Specifically because the original Fantasy Life had a way better story for each life. The original Fantasy Life made each life feel like it matters. Here you pick up all the lives, you're expected to pick up all the lives, and they really gear the game around you having all lives at all times. The original game was built around you not having all lives, and as a result, they built a lot of story into each life quest, where each character is proud of their identity. I'm a miner, and I do this, and I do that. Oh god, YouTube text-to-speech. I was saying M-I-N-E-R. Do not disable any functions of my account. Okay, jokes aside, the characters like to say things like, I'm a tailor. I want to make people happy with the clothes I make. And you have like 2 different quests with a bunch of dialogue about what it means to be a tailor in the world. Doodle Boot Boat, what's up? Says, one thing I dislike about newer fantasy life, and you were saying that you like Yokai Watch for a long time, because you remember Rabbit Watch, is that it lost most of its whimsy compared to the original. No, you're so right, though. Without a lot of slower-paced quests, where you unlock things and you do different things for the Life Masters, the charm and personality doesn't have enough time to shine. Paulette's the best example of this. When you do the artist quests for Paulette, they kind of feel a bit different, don't they? You talk to Paulette herself a lot, and it feels like you actually develop a bit of an artist relationship with her, where she wants to inspire you, and then she gets inspired by you as you increase your skills. It's really good, but at the same time, it's the only thing like it in all of the game. In the 3DS games, each Life Master had an apprentice, which is true in this game as well, but you probably wouldn't believe me when I tell you that, because it's hard to remember that in this game. They appear in the tutorial, and that's it. Whenever you rank up your life, there is like a quest that you have to do with story for each life and each rank, and that would make you feel immersed into the role-playing and really make you feel like you're taking on the role of that life. It sounds cheesy and lame, and I bet all the kids these days who play Fortnite and Chicken Jockey all over the place don't like to do that. But me, personally, I like to be a bit cringe. I like to feel a bit immersed. And a bit of blood, sweat, and tears in the process doesn't hurt. You can always press the skip button, bro, if you don't want to do the cutscenes. That sounds cool and immersive. Did the original have base building? Okay, here's the thing, Pat. Here's the thing. The original let you have customization for your house, and it let you have a pet inside your house. And you had not infinite, but you had additional box storage in a chest if you ran out of room. So like if you crafted more than 99 of a potion, you could store extras in your box. Isn't it weird how they went backwards after 10 years? I don't know. The apprentices are much more forgettable in this game, says Galardic. Yeah, right? Didn't we have multiple houses as Sheerview? Right. We could buy a house in each area and customize it. What the heck? They really put emphasis on exploring multiple areas and multiple towns. If you go back to the original, trailer for Fantasy Life I, you'll notice major cut content. Do you want to know what it is? You know how we have to go... Guys, look. You know how we go to the past, and then we go to the islands? You know how when you go to the present, there are clouds everywhere? I shit you not, in the original game, you're in the present, and Rem is there. And she says, I'm going to send you 1,000 years back into the past. And then they go talk about how you explore the present. Guys, they cut out present versions of every island because they didn't have time to make it. Are you kidding me? The entire island thing is because we originally had an interconnected continent. Potentially. You were supposed to be exploring outside of your base camp, but then the base camp is just its own island now because they didn't have the dev resources to do a past and present version of every area like they planned. If past and present versions of every area sounds crazy, they actually did the gimmick already in Yokai Watch. So... they're just copying what they already did. Yeah, that's a crazy revelation about the game's plot. They also had a plushling, mage that could go in your party, a plushling mage. I never noticed that. Maybe for DLC, yes, Pat. No. They reworked the story. Rem was able to send you forwards and backwards in time. Now it's just a magic thing that happens with Skeleton. Before, it was, Rem doing it to you. Joe Mark says Present Day Island for coming DLC. Yeah, probably. I think so. Also, if you go to Tropica Isles, there's a boat at the pier. You can talk to an NPC and go on the boat, and the boat doesn't go anywhere. And they say that they're preparing to go somewhere. That kind of sounds like DLC. Oh, Pinot's maxed out. Missed that. Serious question. Did anyone... Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so... Pet your baby... Okay. How do I respond to this question, dude? Okay. How do I answer this question with, like... You're correct, but a lot of Japanese games are like that, so I wasn't surprised. How do I say that in a way that's, like... breaks the news, dude? How do we say that? Buckle up. That's RPGs. How do I say that? Holy crap, the teaser trailer is a whole different game, says Doodleboat. Yeah, do you guys want to see something cool? They had special key art for the original version of the game that they can't use anymore because it shows Rem overlooking an open world on your base camp, which doesn't exist. It shows Rem with Hagram. That doesn't exist. It's not possible. But you want to know an Easter egg? They shoved the artwork into the game blurred as an Easter egg. Do you want to see it? Look, it's over here. Watch. You go all the... Okay, Fire Emblem Birthright was weird as hell, dude. When I maxed out Sakura and my reward was getting a letter from her dad saying that we're actually blood related, that was weird as hell, bro. I was like, okay, time to put the game down and never play it again. Okay, I kept playing, but... Come on, are you kidding me, Nintendo? That was so weird, bro. No, okay, what the twist is, it's like the people you're related to, you're not related to. The people you're not related to, you are related to. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, it took me a second to remember. I played Conquest and Birthright. Oh my god, it took me a second. Yeah, read this letter in case... Yeah, dude. Like, break the glass. Oh my god. I'm gonna die here, dude. Okay, so here's the screen, guys. If you look, it says recruit members and head out. But if you look really closely behind the buttons, you'll see the key artwork for the beta version of the game that never came out. They don't use this artwork because if you look at it, Rem's standing next to the deteriorated Hagram. It literally doesn't line up. She should be standing next to a purple Hagram, sure. Or an unmossed Hagram, sure. But this is artwork of Rem in the present base camp, which is not actually possible in the game. It's the artwork's still in the game, though. They used it for something. Kind of cool. Watch someone make a video about that before I can. No, it doesn't matter. I'll be right back. Go drink some water. Guys, the Mario Kart stream! I have to, guys, Mario Kart! We saved the Mario Kart! Wait, Sheerview, you're correct. They literally announced this. It's in my freaking description of every stream. Nobody reads my descriptions. But in the description of all of my streams, I have the interview where Hino talks about how Gynermosia wasn't in the game until they had to delay it because of the fourth eye, Inafune. This is a real thing. The playtester said the game sucked and it had nothing in it, and so they added Gynermosia in like the final year of the game. That's why Gynermosia is all reused assets, screams of cut content, and feels tacked on in general. It's also why you can find endgame stuff like Starry Trees at level 20. Pet says Gynermosia felt tacked on because it was literally made by a separate development team. I'm serious. Hino's all himself had to take over the game. You know the guy that you fight in Yokai Watch Busters? Why does it say my stream's bitrate is 0, dude? That's a little too low for me. Game dev is so crazy, says Worst Warlock. Yeah, that's for sure. You could certainly say that. That's why they're adding free DLC. They know it's a Band-Aid, says a post healer. Correct. I went over this in the Unicorn patch video, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself, but for those who didn't see it, I'll tell you here now. Level 5, had two complaints in their main review in Japan. There's this Japanese magazine, Famitsu, that reviews absolutely everything. Famitsu was the only review outlet giving an early copy of Fantasy Life I on the entire planet. Why? Because Level 5 sucks at promoting their games. Don't ask questions. Never question why Level 5 sucks at promoting their games. They don't have an answer for that. But Famitsu, when they reviewed the game, they had two complaints, okay? They had two complaints. They said, one, the camera sucks. The camera is not just the left or the right cheek, it is the entire butt and the fart. And so Level 5 said, okay, we will release an update that fixes the camera. Famitsu also said, there is a hell of a lot of grinding in this game to get the time weapons, and I thought it was really fun until I got the time weapons and had nothing left to do in the game. That is seriously what Famitsu said. And so Level 5 said, okay, we will release an update for the game that is specifically geared to be scaled to endgame stuff. So Level 5 has officially addressed the two main complaints from their main reviewer in Japan, and they have done it within a single month. What? Imagine if Level 5 did this for Yokai Watch 4 when all the reviewers said that it ran like garbage at 15 frames per second. Level 5, why do you do this to me? I love everything that's going on with Fantasy Life, but if only. Right? Catriel versus World of Steam. Catriel versus World of Steam, right? They really need a Watch Transformers 1 guy. Says followers were like, that's me, dude. I'm the Watch Transformers 1 guy for Yokai Watch. Except, we don't really know what happened. All the nice Yokai Watch fans started playing other games. I need Honey Flan! I need it now! I will literally die if you do not feed me sustenance! You're giving me the honey flan? So if you feed him a honey flan, he beats the hair and the hair explodes and dies. That's the story? That's freaking dark, bro. Non-existent! What's up? Welcome back! Only took 6 years to get the Switch version of Yokai 4 in 30 FPS officially. It feels cursed playing it in 30 FPS. It feels really weird. It's like smooth but not smooth at the same time. It is so weird. A smooth 30 FPS is so weird to me. I don't know. I wonder how my vegetables are doing, says Royson. Well, maybe if you stop killing them all the time. Yokai 4 Steam release when? That's Worst Warlock. Dude, nobody understands that Yokai Watch 4 would have sold millions. When they sold Digimon, when they ported Digimon to Switch, it went from selling for like 500,000 copies to selling 2 million. You remember this? When they ported it to Switch, they announced it sold 2 million when they like didn't even sell 1 million before. I'm serious, dude. This actually happened. First, it was only on Vita, and then they ported it to Steam and Switch at the same time, and they sold like 1.5 more million copies of Digimon. And that's why they're doing the new game. New DLC won't have original music tracks. I'm the source, says Doodleball. No, you're totally true though, right? You're totally correct. The DLC will have like 1 new music track, and it will be a remix of something else, which is fine, but you guys need to be prepared for that. You get like 1 remix. You get like a final boss theme for the DLC, and that's it. I don't know what Yokai Watch is. Is it an RPG? It's a role-playing game by the creators of Fantasy Life. The CEO is also their lead creative, for better or worse, and you can feel it in all of their games. Their games have a lot of common themes, both good and bad, and that's why we tend to talk about all of Level 5's games here. The fact that Inazuma 11 was my first anime besides Pokemon, which doesn't really count, is also probably a big reason why I talk about Level 5 a lot. We've been playing their games for years here, but if you haven't played Yokai, if you haven't played anything besides Fantasy Life, don't feel left out, because the best thing about Level 5's games is that they're all kind of similar to each other. So we just talk about them because they all feel like games in the same series. You don't necessarily need to know much from the other games. In Yokai Watch, you befriend enemies that you fight, and then they fight for you. They also did this when they worked with Studio Ghibli to create Ni no Kuni, the Two Kingdoms. The Level 5 multiverse, says Zidkins. This is a real thing, and they've done story about it in one of their mobile games. The CEO of Level 5 has a self-insert who programs all of the worlds on his computer. You know how everyone has a special move in this game? Hinozal's special move is typing on his computer and destroying the fabric of the game's reality. Yeah, it's really crazy. He doesn't shoot laser beams, he types on his computer and spawns them in. That's the actual, that's literally the lore for what he's doing. It's kind of a cool freaking idea. You're literally fighting him as a boss in Yokai Watch, and he's just sitting there typing on his computer, and like all this stuff starts coming down from the sky. So he canonically made the world of Fantasy Life. Yeah, there's the goddess that made the world and blah, blah, blah. But you know how everybody's like, now that we understand physics, what if the world was a simulation? Okay, well, the answer to that is that Hinozal made it in the Fantasy Life universe. If you were to ask that greater question of what if everything's a simulation, the answer would actually be yes, Hino made it. He also has employees that are all skeletons to symbolize how they get worked to death by him. It's a hilarious self-aware joke. Yeah, Warlock, it's really funny. I need explosive flask. You know what? You do need to explode, bro, if you're making demands like that. How splendid! With this wisdom, I wonder. Dude, what? Giving alchemy to the animals? Are Yokai Watch games on Switch? Would you recommend them as pet? There's one that's only in Japanese that I'd really recommend. But obviously you wouldn't get to see the story. So, my friend has a shop for 3DS games, and he sells every single 3DS game known to man. He's got a really extensive collection, and the thing about my friend, his name's H, he's really welcoming to new friends. So if you tell him that I sent you, he'll be willing to offer you everything in his collection for $0.00. If you were to Google the shop that H has, if you were to Google for that, then you may come across where he offers you his 3DS games, and of course, since I sent you, they'll all be free. You get that leafy discount. He'll know I sent you. You don't have to tell anything to him. You don't have to say anything. And so in that case, if you were to take a trip over to H's shop, then you would find many copies of Yokai Watch in many varieties. And in that case, I would play Yokai Watch Blasters Red Cat Core. Yokai Watch Blasters it plays like Fantasy Life battles with Yokai Watch. So you collect different... If you've ever wanted to collect monsters in this game, it's like that. Where you collect monsters to fight bosses to get materials to craft things. And then crafting things lets you fight stronger bosses. And fighting bosses lets you collect guys. H is the GOAT, says Warlock. Yeah. He's treated our community well over the years. All I got is a Switch. My phone can run H's games, but it's a port. Oh my god. Okay, so if you're on Switch and you're open to playing Japanese games, they did remake the original Yokai Watch. They remade it in HD. It's super slick. It plays amazing. It's really, really nice looking. But it's only in Japanese. Oops. I played it a bunch. The mobile version, especially. I love it. But I'm also biased because I can read it. So I would say if you can't read Japanese, then it's probably still enjoyable because most people skip the cutscenes anyways. Plot twist. Big plot twist. How many people skip the cutscenes in Fantasy Life? I don't, but a lot of you guys do, right? So if you do, then who cares if the game's in Japanese? I can't read hieroglyphics. Yeah, I can't. If you want to play another level 5 game and you only have a Switch, I'm trying to think. Okay, they have HD ports of the Professor Layton games, but again, I think those are only in Japanese, right? The HD Layton remasters. It really sucks. They have a lot of their catalog that's only in Japanese. Oh, on mobile phone. They have official mobile phone. Oh, Anki's the GOAT, Warlock. Only Catriel is on Switch, says Non. Are you serious? Okay, then they canceled that. They were planning it at one point. I swear, they were gonna do it. I forget who told me. Catriel released worldwide, but we don't talk about that. We do not talk about Catriel, bro. Go play Layton 1 Mysterious Village on your phone. It's in HD. It's on your phone. You can put it on BlueStacks or whatever on your PC if you want to do that. Best way to play Layton. Classic level 5 game. And then you'll know who inspired Edward. But hey, if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. I'm just thinking of different level 5 games that are available. Oh crap! No, you know what? Ni no Kuni is on Switch, dude. It's just like Yokai Watch. If you want to play a game by level 5 that's just like Yokai Watch, play Ni no Kuni Remastered. It has cutscenes by Studio Ghibli, and the entire aesthetic, they help make the entire aesthetic for the game. Before Breath of the Wild, there was Ni no Kuni. Now people say this game looks like Breath of the Wild. Before Breath of the Wild existed, people would say this game looks like Ni no Kuni. I swear. I didn't like Ni no Kuni, don't hurt me, says Pat. Okay, here's the thing. Ni no Kuni is very unlikable, so it's okay. That goes for most level 5 games. Most level 5 games have a lot to dislike about them. If you don't like Ni no Kuni, it's like, well, yeah, they had a 200-page book that they made digital. You were supposed to have the book in your hands in Japan. But they make you flip through each page digitally to find everything. It's just not the same charm. It's not the same at all, honestly. Imagine an entire game whose hook is having a real 200-page magic tome to leaf through for secrets and info to solve puzzles in the game. And when they localize it, it's a PDF. Doodleboat asks, how ethical would it be to sell flashcards with ROMs on them? Don't do that. Only villains do that. First of all, that's literally illegal, says non-existent. Yeah, we need to tackle that issue first. Second of all, 3DS flashcards don't exist in the first place. That's true. What about selling people MIG switches with Yokai Watch 4 English patched on it? Galardic says, who's your favorite Buddy Strangeling? My personal favorite? Maybe Fern. Because she's cute and she's useful. But also Snow for the same reasons, and Snow is an idol. But here's the thing, okay? Frostbite versus Burn. Burn is really good. And underrated. Because Burn lowers defense. Which means more damage for Frost. Oh, sorry, Vegeta, I didn't mean to offend you. I was fortunate to get a physical copy of Yokai 3 the day it released, says Warlock. Yeah, me too, and I remember telling everybody that they only had one copy at Best Buy and you should buy it before the price goes up. Freaking legendary moment. If anyone goes to rewatch my Yokai 3 streams, let me know if you hear me talking about that, because I really want to clip it. I just can't be bothered to go and find it. It's one of those things I've said that aged very well. Remote says, second of all, I am Vegeta. Uh-oh. We've got multiple. It's like when everyone in the chat has Jibanyana as their name. It's like, well, I expected this, but what do we do? Pino max. Cliff almost max. Each store receiving their allocation of one Yokai Watch 3 copy. With 0 paid advertisements for the game. So I think we have every combat Strangeling maxed out, dude. So that means out of all of the gatherers, I guess Butch needs to be leveled, because farming's a bit more difficult to level, for affinity. Yeah, give me more stuff to talk about while mining copper. How about that airline foods as well? You ever play Harvest Moon as pet? Yes! All the way back on GameCube, I played, It's a Wonderful Life. That game changed me forever. I mean, it wasn't one of the very, very first games I played, but it was among those early games that I played. Yeah, I played It's a Wonderful Life. The game was so good, man. The part at the end is crazy. The ending to that game is crazy. I played through all of it. If you guys have played that game, the ending's insane, man. Can I tell you guys the ending to Harvest Moon It's a Wonderful Life? You get married and you have a baby, and like the ending of the game is you freaking dying of old age and your baby being sad about you dying. I'm serious. It's freaking... Or if you fail, if you don't do well in the game, the ending is nobody being sad about your death because you did nothing of note and there's nobody to remember you. What? That's what a cozy game was back then?
Boy.
That game was crazy. They nerfed the ending in the enhanced edition, says Yearview. Yeah, okay, all right. Not an enhanced edition. Definitely not enhanced in that case. The ending was the best part. I might be exaggerating a bit, but that's how I remember it. Hyper realistic ending, says Galar. Harvest Moon 64 had a prominent death too. Okay, I'm not sure about that, but I remember watching a video. I watched this video where this guy, okay, in the GBA version of Harvest Moon, after you do everything in the game, you unlock a golden fence that you can build. But if you build it, everybody gets pissed at you for building it because they think you're bragging about your wealth. I didn't play the game, so I didn't know this, but I watched a video. And, like, he builds the golden fence, and he walks outside of his house, and, like, every single person in the entire village is lined up, one by one, to have a little unique dialogue about how much they freaking hate the gaudy fence. It's hilarious. Non says that's soulful, as they say. That's so true, though. Reading people's diaries to find out how they feel about you. It, like, makes sense in the context of a video game, but it's actually so freaking creepy and weird. So how'd you guys get together? Well, every time we talked, I would go back to her room and then rush up to her attic and then find her diary and I'd read what she wrote. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And where are the police? But then, you know, you give them the blue feather and it's all okay. We're best friends with Cliff. Swap out Cliff. Overall, only a few characters left. In terms of combat, we're looking capped off here. Which is good, because they're the tough ones. Gathering, okay. Now, we're gonna want to do Cormel here, and we're gonna want to do Flamel here. And even Alan. Maybe. Alan, we have a lot to craft, so we'll see about him. Corny Crusher, Butch, okay. Out. Warlock says, I need to continue the post-game of Blasters, but man, that game is not designed for single player. That's for sure. And level 5 never let go of that philosophy with Fantasy Life, you know? Homeless dude earned a house in my town with his demeanor as his pet. Oh, they're from the 3DS game. They're like continuing their story. They were legit aimless in the 3DS game, and you kind of helped them get their lives back on track. In this one, the Cut Life farmer is finally a real life. And they kind of make that into Butch's story. It's really cool. Warlock says, Blasters Pretendo can't come soon enough. I know. Those games have the best multiplayer moments. There's so much cooperation and diversity in builds and play styles. And so much opportunity to just mess up. It's so much fun. It's the right blend between action and party game. I don't know. Just a thought. It's called Friend Slop now, says Warlock. Oh god, you're so right, though. They turned everything good that Busters had into, like, commoditized consumerism. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you get into the game and it's just like, pay money to play with your friends. And it's like, no, I don't want to. Have you done all the EXP and item drop crafting I couldn't be bothered with? S-Pet. Like the videos I published a couple weeks ago? That definitely inspired some other people? Yeah. I did all the crafting a couple weeks ago. So I have full drop rate set for me and my 3 guys. And then I have full XP up classes for my guys. Which one up? That was you in the video? Wild, says Pat. Yeah, it probably was, yeah. Okay, I'm glad it helped. Perfect. Because drop rate's super important. You can't bring yourself to do the grind. That's the worst part. Absolutely, Pat. The drop rate set grind is huge. You're doing a big upfront commitment. But here's the thing. You get a bunch of experience when you remake gear. So your blacksmith will go up and up and up when you do it. You'll go all the way to level 80 plus. In that sense, it's really good. We're getting some great affinity already. Got him. After these 3 guys, we have Flammo, we have the cook, whatever his name is, Alan. We have Teroha, a bit of Bearheart, and a bit of Ahab. And then I think that's it. Yo, B-Man, what's up? It's great to see ya. Can you get 3 charge attack bonuses on True Bow of Time? You can, Pet. Yes, you can. You recrafted 40 times and can only get 10% plus the one from aging. Oh, yikes. You can definitely get a 3rd one. You'll get it. People say the true time weapons are bad, but that's because they didn't read the press release where level 5 acknowledges that they don't have any use in the current game and commits to giving them a use in the free DLC. Crazy, bro. Don't meta too hard or you might accidentally ignore what's right in front of you. This game with the not awful camera and Gynormosia is life-changing, says B-Man. Isn't it crazy how level 5 updated the 2 things that Famitsu complained about within the first month of the game? Could you imagine if they did that with Famitsu's Yokai Watch 4 review, where they said that the game runs like garbage? You know, Fantasy Life I is pretty good, but they should have released random blind box toys that cost $5 a piece and locked half of the best equipment in the game behind scanning them daily and getting random rewards. Would have made the game, like, so much better, right? I don't think they can fix Yokai 4, says B-Man. Yokai 4's 10th anniversary is fast approaching, like, rapidly approaching. And when I say that if they were to do an enhanced edition, they need to put it into production next year or the year after. So we should actually start talking about it. An enhanced edition of Yokai Watch 4 would go freaking insane. Just, like, straight up remaster it. Its 6th anniversary just passed. Insane how they built something that they could have sprung off of and never did. Doodleboat says Fantasy Life might have gotten the No Man's Sky devs on this. Exactly. They're adding new mounts, they're fixing bugs, they're committing to new content. Yeah, Warlock, they had Yokai Watch, they had Snack World, they were gonna do the same thing for Inazuma. And they probably still are. Still one save file, says Pet. Yeah, that's true. That sucks. I wonder how sales are doing. That's what he says when you increase your bond? Finally, someone I can relate to. I would love a 4 Switch 2 version that localized it, says B-Man. A theory of mine has, for a while, has been that, like, why did they create super unique, super high-quality artwork for the Chinese release of Yokai Watch 4? My answer to that question is that they're actually working on an enhanced edition of Yokai 4, and that's what the artwork is for. That's a freaking stupid theory. But I think it. Yokai Watch 4 running in 60 FPS would be unreal because it's not supposed to do that, says Non. Yeah. You can't do that, Yokai 4. Especially not on my PC. Yokai Watch 4 isn't supposed to feel pleasant to play. It should feel like you're wading through molasses just to see Jibanyan again. Desperately searching through the frames to take a look at Sergeant Burley. Does 4 feel good on Switch, SB Man? It feels weird, man. A stable 30 FPS on Yokai 4 it doesn't feel good, it just feels weird. I'm telling you, man. It doesn't feel good, it just feels weird. It doesn't fix the game. It just feels weird. If the game isn't freezing on the battle loading screen, are you really playing the game? That's not, yeah, they really make you realize that the transition is a loading screen. Any new Yokai content outside of Puni is a win, says Warlock. Yeah, I can't get anybody to care about Yokai. I genuinely believe I published some pretty good content for Yokai over the past year. I was trying to not retread old ground, was the thing. You definitely can get a lot of views by just being like, anyone remember Yokai Watch 1? But that was never the conversation, right? That was literally never the conversation. The conversation was, can we get people to care about the current activity in the brand? And honestly, I think the answer is no. The people who see the content find it interesting, but without external activity from level 5 to stimulate, we're never gonna get new eyes on it. Munching Orange is a pretty massive channel. He did a playthrough of Light's patch, English patch for Yokai 4, and not that many people watched it. The first episode got a decent amount of views, like every Let's Play ever, and then they dropped off. Doodleboat says battle transitions would overheat my PS4. Oh, God. Not gonna lie, I don't even care about the Poonie stuff as B-Man. Yeah, and you're friends with Susanoo cares about the Poonie stuff a lot, right? It's hard to get people to care about yokai these days. We've tried, we've experimented with it. Pet says, I just checked your bio. DQ9, one of your favorite games. Dude, 8 is my favorite RPG ever. Are you aware that the people who created Dragon Quest 8 created this game we're playing right now? That's why there's a Mimic Cave in this game. Is your mind blown? Yep. Level 5, their name is. They were brought in by Square Enix to do Dragon Quest 8 and 9. They tried to make Dragon Quest 9 an action RPG. A top-down action RPG. Literally, Dragon Quest 9 was going to be like Fantasy Life. DQ8 is amazing. I've always meant to play it. It looks so bad. I care about level 5 when they aren't running gacha scams. You really have to play Dragon Quest 8, says Nan. I was gonna play it when the 3DS version came out, and then they had issues with the 3DS version that made me not want to play it. I'm that kind of gamer. I need to have it perfect when I play it, or I can't play it. We're 50-50 on the Yokai 1 Let's Play having Orochi be patched in. I'm, like, not able to make the video series unless I do it. You don't understand. I'm that weird. The censored costumes or the localization using a MIDI soundtrack as non-existent. Yeah, a lot of different things, right? There were certain things that you couldn't uncensor with a patch. They were like, I don't know what it was, but people posted like these comparisons of cutscenes, and they were like, you can't even patch this. Kaniac says, how does that explain you playing Yokai 4 if you need it perfect? I played it the most on PC, which is... The game is officially released on Switch and PS4. You do the math. Finding the lack of news about Dragon Quest 12 a little concerning, says Opposed Healer. I think it's in development hell in the same way that Dragon Quest 9 was. Because back then they tried to reinvent Dragon Quest and everybody got really mad at them for it and pressured them into not doing it. I think this time they're trying to actually go through with reinventing it. And it's not going to go over well, dude. Can you imagine how freaking stupid they must feel? Square Enix insisting that nobody likes turn-based, and then Expedition 33 comes out, and it's not boring, and it's not cringe, and it turns out that's all you need? Look, Square Enix. Between you and me, Square Enix, the Martina mind control stuff, that's pretty clever. But the general public, that's not how you sell millions of copies. That's just the end of it. That's just how it is, dude. Expedition was fun, it was flashy, it was quick, and it wasn't cringe. Square Enix really struggles to, like, understand that, dude. Square Enix makes really good action RPGs, says B-Man. Hell yeah. But Dragon Quest shouldn't be that. Dragon Quest is the one franchise that can't be that. You can't tread on the sanctity of Dragon Quest with modernization. You can't do that. Non-Existent says, Square Enix looking at Expedition 33's success. Oh, clearly this means we need to add parries to our turn-based RPGs. I know, right? I freaking hate that you know that Square Enix won't be able to release a turn-based RPG without adding a parry. Like, you know, you're guaranteed their next RPG will have a parry in it. Guaranteed. Coincidentally. Explorer says, Dragon Quest 9 was my favorite Dragon Quest. I didn't even know it was made by Level 5 until recently. It's mind-blowing how much Level 5 has done, right? I have an art book from freaking... What is his name? I forget his name. Character designer that for Gynax. And there is a single page in his art book sandwiched between Evangelion drawings. There is a single page where he did the storyboards for the DS Layton anime cutscenes. I'm like, what? Okay. Galardic says parrying in a turn-based RPG. I know, right? The developers said that Paper Mario Thousand Year Door was their biggest inspiration. I was like, oh, well, I gotta play this game when it comes out. Pet says the 3DS being hackable keeps the price so damn high. I have so many 3DSs. I remember when I got the new 3DS XL, the lime green one, when I got that back in the day, it was hella hard to get a new 3DS XL. Literally, when they were coming out, as they were coming out, it was hard to get one. Specifically because people wanted to hack it. It was weird. It was really weird. We are getting that corny crushed. I like Roizen's design a lot. I didn't think I would. She actually looks great in game. Compared to the Strangeling. The eyeshadow does a lot for the design, to be honest. Significantly less horrifying than expected. The Animal Crossing nose is like kind of weird, but it's a funny reference, so I like it. I still gotta play Dragon Quest Monsters 3. I loved it on DS. I gotta play the third one. I wanted to do videos for it and everything, and it just totally escaped me. Pet did some groves yesterday and everyone was dressed as Tom Nook. Seriously? Good. I'm glad people are liking the costume. When you say Monsters 3, do you mean Dark Prince or Joker 3? Asked Non. Oh my god. The fact that you already know the answer to this and you're still asking it is pretty funny. Guys, I'm talking about the Dark Prince, the one that was localized, not Joker 3, the 3DS game that was never localized. I've been playing Tom Croc, says B-Man. Yep. I'm curious, which is better, Joker 3 or Dark Prince? Didn't people end up preferring Joker 3? Is Builders 2 worth getting? Asked Pet. I really like Builders 2. I also got it free from Nintendo, and I'm required to say that. Even all these years later. I liked it though, putting that aside. You haven't played Joker 3 yet, Non? But did you like Dark Prince? Post Stealer says Builders 2 is such an amazing game that Japanese YouTubers still release content for it today. Seriously? I didn't know that far. I want to see. That sounds awesome. Japanese YouTubers still make content for Yokai 2 and Yokai Busters. I love it. It's really cool. Oh, Explorer, I played Dragon Quest Monsters on Game Boy Color, yeah. It was a bit before my time, but I ended up getting it once I went through my Dragon Quest phase with DS. I got like a little Game Boy Color in Dragon Quest Monsters. The designs are just so charming. Characters, let's see. Oh, they're almost up there. Let's get Roy's and Max, and then we're good for now. All right, everyone, we only have around like 5 more characters to max out. Oh, there's a legendary Spud. Okay. So, with our requests currently maxed out for the day, and requests plus gifts refreshing tomorrow, I would say that we have the perfect stopping point for today's episode of Rank 10 Island, our 3rd story arc. I mean, it's kind of just an evolution of the island remodel arc, but I wanted to give it a new name. And so we're in the Rank 10 Island arc right now. So thank you everyone for watching. Let me know if you have any, Were you doing that to raise affinity as Explorer? Yeah, that's our fastest affinity method that we found. You get 1% of a heart every time that you kill any gatherable in the game. Tofu Builders 2. Okay, I'm gonna check out Tofu Builders 2 after this, guys. Crazy. I usually don't promote channels that I haven't seen yet, but I have a good feeling about this one. The children yearn for 24/7 Mario Kart World ambience. But dude, I want to have a heartbeat for my channel, right? You get what I'm saying, right? It kind of works. I don't know. It's fun to always have it be alive in some way. We've been publishing a lot lately, so it's kind of fun to have something like that up. It's a lot of work to keep it going, but it's fun, so I like it. Thanks for coming, you guys. Let me know if anything interesting comes up with this game, or if you have any video requests. Until then, enjoy your weekend. With love and peace, thanks for watching.